Oh, good morning.
There you are. Hello, good morning.
I'm sleepy.
You need you need a donut like I'm having
I need some milk and a donut.
or coffee and a donut
That works too. Oh, hello, Mary. Uh, Um, Popped into Genesis Plaza and I saw some new names, which was pretty cool. And I think Magton is one of the names that I saw over there. So welcome, Magton.
yeah, and I know I saw them on Instagram, so hopefully they find us here.
Yes, yes, we are on X currently. And let's see, making sure everything looks good. Good morning, Rustan. Good morning, Scat. Good morning, Derek. Mew 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 mew.
You know what? If we were smart, now, just I'm not trying to get ahead of myself, but if we were smart, we would be bringing in the account CB Decentraland into Decentraland, and we'd have the link to the space, and he or she would be a click point to find us on the space. We could just be like, check CB Decentraland for info.
That would be if we were smart.
Gosh.
And what a different world it would be if we actually were. A whole new world.
Don't get me started.
That's exactly what I'm trying to
I'm
kickstart
like a
here.
shooting star. Okay, no, 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 no. I can cut it with Aladdin because it's still, like. But if it was Frozen, it'd be full send song. All my life
Uh,
has been a series of doors. You know how poignant that the lyrics are. That the life, her life has been a series of doors in her face because she's always knocking on Elsa's door. And I'm sure you've seen the movie enough times to understand what I'm talking about.
oh, I've totally seen the movie. I am very, very knowledgeable in what the Frozens are.
Are you ready for Frozen 3?
No, because I'm still trying to
Traumatized?
absorb
Traumatized?
Frozen.
Oh, I thought.
uh, Trying to process
Oh,
Frozen 1 and 2.
oh,
Yeah.
okay. Yeah. I thought you were going to say traumatized because I was like, I'm right there with you. Frozen 2, that cave scene. Oh, all the feels.
I think
Are you laughing at me?
no, no, I'm not laughing at you. I'm laughing with you.
I
I
say
wouldn't
that like
laugh at
there's
you.
like an emotional cave scene and you're laughing at me.
I would never laugh at you. I would laugh with you. That's how we do here. I'm your
Mm,
Tengu twinny here,
yeah.
and
Yeah. I mean, like, like the cave scene is like maybe the most eloquent way to describe like death and loss and grief. So it's wonderful that you're laughing at me. So anyway, I'm ready for Frozen 3. I'm ready for more music, more, you know, into the unknown, like classics.
are you a Swifty for Frozen?
Dude, um
Maybe you're a
we're not
Swifty as
we're
a
not out of the
Swifty.
woods. We're not out of the woods yet. It'll be a fortnight before. Sorry, I I like to troll some people in my life and have complete conversations only using Taylor Swift lyrics or like song titles or album
Oh,
covers.
oh
It's just, you
Lord,
know what? It's just my reputation. I'm sorry.
Super Ninja must love it the most, actually.
Super Super Ninja just walks away. It's the Super Duper Ninja that's like, "Mom."
Stop,
Yeah.
please.
But you know what? I'm like an archer. I mean, uh yeah. I'm trying to think of more lyrics, but now I'm like, dang, no. Um
See, what I did here was just basically show you that
you're showing me
are
the
that
life
you're
of a
letting.
showgirl. I know, right?
Yes,
The life
you're
of a
you're
showgirl. Now you've
you're
seen it.
slipping. Your lyric knowledge is slipping.
No,
So
no.
it's something that you need to kind of just reinvest time into.
You know what?
Maybe
I
read a book.
say, hey, thank you for the lovely bouquet. The flowers, they're delicious, but you will never know the life of a showgirl. And you're never ever gonna.
No, unfortunately, I
You know what? I
never
took those
will.
pearls of wisdom, I hung them around my neck
Oh my god.
with every something I knew what to expect.
I'm
Oh,
just
I'll stop
gonna
there. I'll
buy an
stop there.
HDMI cable on Amazon. Mm.
Oh my gosh, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna put the Swifty beads on my build.
I
Yeah,
think you totally
y-
should.
you probably don't even know what those are.
No, I am not a Swiftie.
Ah, that's okay. Not everybody's perfect.
I know, yes. But I'm happy that we have someone that is around that, just whips me into shape.
Ah,
Tell me, Swifty, does a 8K HDMI cable work on like a shitty TV?
only for people that are technically knowledgeable about how to do it.
I see, I see. Maybe
No,
I
I
should
don't.
ask
I don't
Google.
know. I'm afraid, but I see a lot of people coming in, coming on land. So thank you for being here. Good to see people come in and
Thank you
welcome.
for. Mhm. You're welcome to join in on the ranting. If you feel like you can test Kinessa's Swifty knowledge and you know what is it? Exchange Swifty knowledge. You're more than welcome to come up.
Yep,
This is not a Decentraland space. This is a
a
Swifty
Swifty
space.
space. Oh my gosh. Well, and our OP badge machine is not loaded yet. So yesterday, um, Isle like showed something on the help desk channel, which was really cool. I think it's something Last Slice made to show like load times, and it was almost 2 hours to get a build in. So hopefully that will show up sometime soon. But I think there's something going on right now with load speeds. So if you are hosting a space on Saturday morning, probably don't upload any changes like a half an hour before the space, like I did, because it'll be a while before it shows up. But once it shows up, I really want to talk about it. What do you think, Sin? Can you see it? I saw you pop back over there.
Oh, I was muted this entire time. I was no, no, I do not see. I just see like, the secret entrance to La Cantina or secret escape into like our field of green that we have here.
I thought you were going to say Into the Unknown.
That too. I mean,
Song.
I
Song from
uh,
Frozen 2. You
uh,
did this. You did this.
I did this.
You did
I
this. Into the unknown. Into the unknown. I mean, I'm not Adina Menzel, so I should probably not hit those high notes at all.
Oh man,
But
the
that's
high
not going to
notes are what
stop
kill
me.
me.
That's not going to stop me.
Let's reload. Or actually, would it be that I need to restart Decentraland? I could
I
get
don't know. I mean,
DCL
maybe
with
it's a
that.
hard refresh, but I think it's just going to take a little bit of time to get that to do its thing.
Mm. I didn't make it this far in life by listening to my teachers, so I'm just gonna hard refresh anyway.
And I'm not going to take that personal as a former teacher. Definitely not going to be like roll my eyes and be like, "All right," cuz
All right, now it's like get bit by the school mascot. Now, what did we learn?
yeah. Oh,
I think part of teaching is just letting the pupil just make the mistakes. It's like, hey, don't do that. Oh, don't. Oh, okay, just do it, and we'll talk about it later.
yeah, mistakes actually are better teachers than most people are. So, that's how it goes. And Black Coyote, welcome. Black Coyote minted their name, and then they prompted the conversation of actual black coyotes. and we looked them up, and they are amazing creatures, like almost prettier than wolves. They have this crazy look to them. So, black coyote, very good name. Good job picking that up. You didn't want to wait on that one. That one could have gotten minted out.
I thought the lore behind it was that he did wait. Like, he strategically waited for his time, for the dollar price to make sense, and he finally minted his Decentraland name.
Yes, yes, but we will be covering like sarcastic humor in a different class, Sinful. So you're a
Oh,
little above everybody. You're a little bit ahead of everybody.
or maybe behind, and I'm just not catching up onto it.
No, I think I
Uh,
think Black Coyote did wait a little bit, so that's why I was saying that. But really cool, really good. Like to see people grab their names up. Um, I I used to hate like the idea of worlds because for a lot of different reasons. But I've definitely they've grown on me, and now I'm like trying to build as much as I can. And I like if you have a name, you are set in Decentraland. Like you have so much land to build on. Um, I don't know how much are they, $6 now or
no, no. I think man is last time I looked, man was at
10?
like 9 cents. So
Okay,
yeah, $9, $10 like after gas.
on OpenSea, like secondhand. I think like if you just
Oh,
wanted them and didn't care what the name was, but then the ETH gas sometimes is as much as the name, depending on when you get it.
well, if we are talking about back in like 2022, just the ETH alone would have cost, if not as much more than, yeah, than the $300 name. I
Well, I
was,
remember like July 10th, 2019, and like the first day we could mint names, and people are minting shit like Coca Cola, McDonald's, Nike, and I'm like, no, no, I'm good. I minted the Latin scientific nomenclature of the black cap chickadee. There's nothing that's worth more than that. So I did not see the value of names on that day. But I was like, why are people minting all these names? Like this is so weird. So random.
well, I'm happy that some were left over for you because I do know that you own names to certain studios.
Yes, yes. Minecraft, Epic Games, Roblox, Disney. I got you, boo.
Yeah, when the time comes, just slide into Canessa's DMs. She'll be gentle.
Or my
Sh-
lawyers, because you'll be suing me for copyright infringement. I mean, there's a
no,
fine line.
no, no, there's no copyright infringement. It's like the same as like when when the dot-com boom hit and like there were people like that were getting the Coca-Cola website domain before, or McDonald's website domain before McDonald's was like, "Oh, maybe we should go on the internet."
Yeah, yeah, that's true. It is just weird though that it's not a copyright infringement, like to have somebody's name as an NFT. But I guess, I mean, I don't know. I'm just always like, is this
The
okay?
future is gonna be wild. We're gonna like trailblaze so many lawsuits.
Oh my god, too soon, too soon.
Too soon or too early? We
Yeah,
can,
yeah.
we haven't even experienced it yet. I see that Carrot Lover joined us in World. Good morning, Carrot Lover. And yeah, this week I learned that Carrot Lover like has her like kind of like a weekly stream that she hosts on X. At least I was able to catch it.
Oh, nice. Is there a set time of the week that we can tune in?
I'm not sure. Maybe Carrot Lover can tell us more information, but what I can do is bring up her X account here. And good morning to everyone else. Let's see. I'm trying to think if her account is Carrot Lover. Oh, it's maybe one R. Yeah, there she is.
They need a emote with those carrots just stuck in like a garden patch.
Let's just like start inspiring ideas. Let's see.
Well, speaking of ideas, how does everybody
Mhm.
like the changes to Genesis Plaza this week?
I I love the changes. I'm wondering if it could have been because like I feel like we lost a couple things with those changes. So like I wonder if they could have been additions instead and like positionings opposed to like taking one thing out, putting in another.
Yeah. What are you
But I love them.
thinking? Like, what are you thinking that like?
Uh,
Yeah, what do you
that
think?
we lost. Hmm. Like, okay. Like, I almost liked the thought of and I'm gonna jump over as well over to Gen Plaza just so I'm not talking out of my butt and everyone can see like the visual example. I feel like the jump point, like I kind of liked the whole like portal in the background and you would spawn right in front of it. Kind of like kind of like saying that like you like came in from another world um in I do like Nico's Cafe like being bigger. Where I haven't seen the awards place, but maybe I just haven't looked hard enough.
I think it's there, but I know I did not see it either, but I know somebody posted a picture, so I think it's there. But I was thinking that too, like, oh, where is this?
Okay, never mind. I thought we lost the Decentraland news, but I think it was just it just moved.
I
But
feel like they're gonna change stuff around still. I mean, because they said there's still more changes coming,
mhm.
but I don't know. I know I liked knowing where people are gonna spawn in. Like now they're just kind of they're all over the place. Like it's all kind of random. So then you don't know if somebody just walked up or if they spawned in.
Yep, yep, exactly. I like the portal. Okay, I see they're spreading out their games out in Genesis Plaza, like, over in, like, the empty blocks. I just, like, ran by, like, the tally game. Oh, what is this? Game arena temporarily closed. What? I'm just gonna be bad and, like, jump over the tape.
And the photo wall is still there, but it's in a different spot.
Mhm. Yep, yep. I mean, I definitely love the the selfie time. They renamed the, like, photo, area that they, had, like, across, the awards, the Hall of Fame. But what was that? Oh, yeah, the clock tower. I absolutely love it. But, like, okay, so I think I was seeing in chats that, like, on the hour, I think it was Billy that asked and you answered, that on the hour, does the little bird, like, come out and, like, "Cuckoo,
Oh yeah.
cuckoo."
Yeah, it does. Because it's cool. You're just standing there and then all of a sudden you hear it. But then you also hear the like bell every time somebody makes it to the top. And they're two different like distinct sounds. So it's kind of cool because you could just be chilling, and then all of a sudden you hear the bell, and you're like, "Congratulations!" Like I don't know who that was that just struggled through that horrible experience, and but you made it. I don't know. Like the last part was really really hard for me. It was just one jump, and then when I finally got it, I'm like, "Why was this so difficult? It shouldn't have been this hard."
Yeah, really starting to think that the Decentraland may have a hoodlum problem because like I'm starting to notice that there's a lot of graffiti on the walls.
I know. And did you see the pigeon coops on
Yeah.
the rooftop? We were telling Em about them that there's pigeon coops like behind the pool area
Yes, but the
on the roof.
pigeon coops are tiny compared to
Well,
like the big old pigeon at the top over
yeah.
here.
I think pigeons are small. I think there was something that one pigeon ate too much white bread, and then that's what made him like gigantic. Right in there in front of you to the right, there's another pigeon coop. I freaking love the details. There's like four clay jars behind a sign on a roof. And I'm like, what is this? Is this moonshine? Are you guys like fermenting Greek grapes to make wine? Like, it's so completely random. I'm like, kind of makes
Oh,
no
I see
sense.
them. Oh no,
There's
these are like water, maybe water collectors.
the
I don't.
the weird clay jars are right in front of you. Behind that, the world is yours. That one, right in front of you. If you can make it over there.
Okay, I'm on a delay, so let's see. The world is yours. Oh, that's news.
And there's a gazebo there and a grill.
Uh-oh.
So right away I was like, "Where's old guy? We're hungry.
Mhm.
We need it. We need to be fed." Yeah. So now
Yeah,
jump up to the left. Keep going. Oh, you're
yeah.
this. Not those.
I'm
Not those. I don't
I'm
know
going
what
back
their
to the
water
higher
issue
tire.
is. Like they have some. There's some like fear of water supply because there's water towers on every roof. So I'm like, what's the lore, guys?
We live in a oh, that was a scary bird. We live in a in a world with water shortages.
I thought
Okay, okay,
you were gonna
okay.
say we live in a world of pure imagination.
I mean, we do. So Dr. Drip last night made like a funny comment. Like it's like why not like put up a proposal to get the Mew bubble back on in the Central End, like maybe somewhere hidden. And so I'm like over here, like I was like over there, like thinking, like, okay, this could be like a DAO poll, and I'll like self vote on myself, and everyone could like side eye me.
We'll just put it. We'll put it in our own district. There you go. Those were the random jars behind you. I know you're
Yep,
like
yep,
30 seconds out, but those are the ones. I'm like, who put these here? These are so funny. But the
yeah.
gazebo, I don't know. I don't know about the leg, but the gazebo with the grill is over there, and I think that's so pretty.
Yes, visitor is over here, just patiently sitting in front of the grill, just waiting for his burgers to be cooked. And okay, so like I guess like my favorite part of the whole release, like everything has been great and amazing, but a little bit of more functionality came to our world, and like I know it's small, but like the umbrellas, you could like jump on them, and they like give you like a super jump boost kind of thing.
Yeah, and any Fortnite player knows what that's all about. Because like, there's been so many times where I just jump on the umbrellas in Decentraland and nothing happens, and I'm like, oh yeah, wrong game. Like you definitely it. That was a good good move. And I know there's
Yeah.
some devs that play Fortnite deep in the team, so every time there's a change, I'm like, yeah, you did it, you did it.
I mean, it only makes sense. I mean, umbrellas do give you like a triple boost when you jump on them. You don't just fall through them.
Okay, if
But
anybody sees the OP badge, if they see the OP badge seen, let me know. I don't think it's here yet. Um, so
yeah. So yeah, like just to round out the idea of, I mean, the umbrellas. Like once again, we're given another thing that could be an element towards like parkour evolution.
well, that is why I am hoping that the OP badge loads.
Oh,
Okay.
lol.
Yeah, or anybody that was
It's
at the
like
Tuesday class, you know what I'm talking about. Like,
you're like already ahead of you, sinful. Shoo.
yeah.
I'm over
Well,
here giving away trade secrets
no,
and shit.
no. I'm not ahead of you. They're putting the mechanics that we're seeing in Genesis Plaza in the Creator Hub. So they're doing it. I just happened to like put it in a build. But yeah, like man, so many updates. This was a big week. Like I don't know, just each day that I was in Genesis Plaza, it felt like some really cool energy. I'm like talking to people, then Lastrom pipes in, and I'm like, "What? I didn't even see you," because he's talking to us from the companion app, and then other people are like, "I gotta run," and then they're still talking to us. So like, oh, I don't know. It was this weird moment of like this. It's kind of all coming together in some really
Hmm.
cool ways. So I
It is. It is. I
and yeah, and we know it, but like this week, it was like tangible. I would say, like you could, I don't know, like for me, it was like I can feel it.
Yep, yep. I agree, and I had some friends that are Linux users reach out to me recently, and it kind of feels good to be able to like tell them like hey, like the mobile app is available now. Like you can join us now. Like you can come back, or or like I just recently learned or got the information for. Thank you, Toxic Waifu. Um, the Bevy desktop client, like that's another point of access that we have. Like Decentraland is growing. I love it.
And I see we've got two friends that came up, Toxic and Roots. Toxic, I think you popped up first. How are you this beautiful Saturday?
Hi, I'm doing good. I hope everyone else too. I raised my hand to come up as a speaker when Sinful said the mute bubble is missing at Genesis Plaza, because this was the first for real. Sinful. When I landed there, I was like, oh my god, what's happening here? Because really, it was just like I was mind blown. And then I was like, oh my god, where's the mute bubble? And I couldn't find it. So I definitely think you should ask for it to get it back. We need it. Um, I also asked it for a toxic waifu cocktail at the bar, so let's go for it.
Ooh. Ooh, at Nico's Cafe. Maybe if you pass out drunk enough at Nico's Cafe, because
A
I
few
saw what you
times.
did yesterday. I see what you did yesterday.
Sheesh. Yeah, I was just like, okay, this is a new opportunity to lay somewhere down. Um,
Or but maybe if they don't put a Mew bubble in, maybe we can convince one of the delinquents that has been spray painting all over Genesis Plaza to spray paint a Mew bubble somewhere.
oh my god, yes, this is such a good idea. I love it for
How
real.
about how about you have to like earn it, and the if you have a tattoo of the Decentraland
Oh my
logo,
god,
you go first because you put that
Canessa,
shit
I'm
in
in.
your.
Yeah,
I know.
I love it. I love it.
You put that
Uh,
shit in your body. I know there's three of us in this X space that at least I think just three that have that love our brand enough to put its
I
trademark
think,
on our
but
body.
I think a mute bubble tattoo should also work.
I think we should just goad him into getting a tattoo.
First of all, I'm terrified of needles.
Oh my
It's
So
god,
not really
like
a needle. It's more like a barb.
for real.
I
Can I
don't
say
know
it's
if that
right?
makes me feel better.
Also, there are traditional ways that like in South Pacific they use a shark tooth and a mallet. So if you don't like needles, there are options.
I think I would go with the shark tooth and a mallet. I think that could be a oh
Okay,
god.
what about a
So
brand? I will make you a metal silhouette of Decentraland. Oh my gosh, they would just think we're nuts if somebody branded themselves with that.
I mean, if we like all gathered round a fire while like we're branding each other with a Decentraland logo, I think we'd be one step closer to a cult.
I
The
yeah,
jokes would be a little too real.
I think so. I think so. I'm just gonna bookmark that one. Not saying it's not gonna happen. Just gonna put a pin in it for now.
Yes, all good ideas need to be recorded. Uh, I agree. So yeah, toxic. I love that you passed out at Nico's bar yesterday. I think we do need like uh a toxic drink or toxic tea like
I
at Nico's cafe.
I want a cucumber cocktail, you know? Like do a cucumber somewhere in the cocktail instead
It's
of
like
lemon and I'm happy.
purple.
Okay, yeah, I would love okay, this would of course be way more way more great. But yeah, we had some fun yesterday. Like Fridays are always the playtest sessions at Regenesis Labs, and of course we went to the new Genesis Plaza, and then I was like, oh my god, I want to take a picture, and then we took one there, and yeah, then the joke was like, yeah, we're getting a drink during working times, and then I was like, okay, so I knock out here, and this is this is how my Friday went. Just
Perfect way to spend the Friday. um, let's see. Uh, yeah, let's introduce or say hello to Roots. Good morning, Roots.
Hi, Roots. I had to have some of your chocolate again yesterday because I had nothing. I'm saving it, but I was like, yeah, like I need something sweet. I looked in all my normal stashes, so I was like, I got to break out the Roots chocolate.
They they were gone.
I'm not sure how I got on the speaker list, but yeah. Good morning.
I don't know. It said you requested, so it's
Oh, must have been an errant pinky
yeah.
while I was walking around.
Well, we're glad to have you. How are you? Are you staying dry? Hopefully.
Yeah. Our worst weather seems to be over, but it's still I'm still in a place where it rains every day, but it's uh it's not as bad as it was. That's for sure. We had a month of just a deluge, and it was really rough on a lot of people. I'm kind of on a top, near a top of a hill. And so we don't have a lot of pooling, and we don't have a lot of water coming in from other valleys to increase our water level. So we don't have a lot of erosion either. So our property was fine.
Well, that's good, and I'm glad to hear that it's not affecting your plants or anything like that. And yeah, you're
No,
used
well,
to a
I
lot
mean,
of
yeah,
rain.
sure, it's affecting them, but it's in a good way. Or, I mean, everything's growing. I have to mow the lawn like twice a week right now.
Well, and I am sad to report that the cutting you gave me it did not grow. It rooted and didn't rot, but it just never ever grew. So I feel like a
Okay.
blue thumb, not a green thumb, but I was hoping like all summer because it
No,
was
that was a huge experiment. So I grow a plant called cordyline, and cordyline has a ton of different varieties and really easy to make new varieties from seed. And so when I came up with a new plant that I've never seen before that had big floppy leaves that looked like a beast that I owned, a kid called Beast. So then I called it a tea called Beast and started propagating it. And I have maybe 4 of them right now, and I tried to spread them around the United States by visiting people and giving them a little piece to grow, but they can be hard to grow. So it was an experiment and it didn't work out, but that's all right. We can try again. Luckily, I still have the mother plant, and I just propagated a piece of it just the other day, so should be good.
Nice, nice. Yeah, I mean, I waited so long to before I was like, "Oh, I don't think he's gonna grow." And I was like, "I don't want to tell Roots that I killed one of
So
these
it's totally fine.
cuttings."
I can just, yeah, it just takes another stick like that to do it. And trying to grow a Hawaiian plant in Washington, that's not the easiest thing to do.
Yeah. I mean, I used to have a plant room dedicated to tropical plants and like uh I yeah, so it hurt extra cuz I'm like I know I can grow stuff that doesn't belong here, but I don't know. I don't know why it would root so well but not put out any kind of like greenery cuz it had great roots. Like you could see its little nubs like putting more roots out, but then it was all dried. So I was like I don't think it's I don't think he had the power to put out like a leaf, I guess maybe after all that rooting. But you've
Yeah,
got
who knows, something could go wrong. A virus could hit it, a bug just being dry one day. Anything can happen to kind of stop the process.
yeah, and you've got Garden and Gully where people can visit in Decentraland. Um, what are your chords for that? I'm just gonna drop them in chat just in case anybody hasn't seen it or been there before.
Oh, I think it is 33 136. Is that right?
Have you ever grown
And that's to the
raspberries?
teleport. No, raspberries don't grow very well here, so I have not.
Dang, I have a raspberry plant. It's not growing. I'm really sad about it.
I used to live in Colorado, and they grow great in Colorado. And aren't raspberries? They grow one year and then they fruit the next year, and then they die off and grow again. Is that right?
I have no idea. I guessed and I got a raspberry plant and a blueberry plant, and my blueberry plant is like kicking off. I'm so excited. But my raspberry plant was like, no. It didn't even leaf. I don't even know if it rooted.
Sometimes you have to prune the
Well,
raspberries back really hard too in the fall because I never have the heart to do that, and my neighbors do, and theirs are really nice. But I'm like, I can't do it.
My dad was telling me because we have citrus
yeah. So
trees that.
raspberries. Oh,
Sorry, go ahead, Roots.
no, go ahead.
We just have citrus trees that are starting to like actually produce lemons and limes, and like they're small. And my dad was telling me, he's like, oh, there's a cluster of 5, like you got to cut 2 of them off so the other ones get bigger. And I was like, what do you mean? I don't want to do that. I'll have less lemons.
So I'm gonna take that moment of silence to say we love you, Roots. Thank you for popping into the Meta Beast rowing party last night. I danced next to your avatar for a couple hours. Uh, and speaking of
Maybe
meta, oh,
maybe we
go ahead.
can't hear. Roots, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here. It's going in and out. I don't know if you hear me well, but I'm not hearing you guys very well.
It's like that sometimes. Yeah. Okay, we just didn't want to ignore you.
No, yeah, I saw, I pulled up next to Sinful last night to watch Make do his thing, and popped on my green mouse ears to hang out with him.
Yes, sir. We're making the Dead Mao helmet comeback. And so, I mean, speaking of the Meta Beast roaming party, we had last night we had two special co-hosts join us. We had Dr. Drip and M as our co-hosts alongside with me. That was very fun.
Lots of fun. Thank you for having us.
Of course. Um, and yeah, just I guess I wanted to use this opportunity to kind of like say hello to you because you like popped up to the stage. How are you this morning? I stayed up way too late with Doc last night, just cooking the future.
Yes, you guys, I went to bed before he went to bed for sure. And then I did the famous just leave the chat but still stay in the chat. I do this all the time. I'll fall asleep in chats all the time. Like I'll just leave my mic in there if you guys are chatting, but I'll go to bed. So if you ever see that, that's exactly what I did last night.
Yep. I think after Doc and I finished, I was like, "Oh, M must be asleep. I wonder if I could like disconnect her or something, you know." And then I just see you leave, so I'm guessing it was just Doc being like, "Okay, let me just pull her
That
out real
that was
quick."
definitely Doc pulling me out of there. Yeah. Jeez.
But yeah, yesterday there was M gave a did a special giveaway for last night's party and gave away one of her Clonex brown fur coats to one lucky winner. And we were very excited to see the winner of that fur coat because I feel like this individual has been hanging out with us and has been like just more and more active. So in a way it's like it's a it's an item given away to a good person. Congratulations 85 for winning that. I don't know if you're around this morning or if you're watching on any other platforms or in the world and I haven't seen you, but big love to you and well deserved win.
I agree. That was a well-deserved win, and I was super stoked. And he was super excited, and he got to put it on right away. It was awesome. I don't normally do a lot of giveaways, because I don't know. I know how to run them. I just haven't had a lot of time to do that and operate it and make them nice. But that was a lot of fun. So thank you.
For sure. And so then now that we've gathered our panel of speakers here, let's get to the hard hitting questions. Vanessa, do you have the hard hitting questions, or maybe toxic? Because I saw.
I have one. Did we already talked about M being creator of the month?
I
Or
wait. I
didn't we
didn't
touch
even.
this yet?
No, I didn't even know because the Hall of Fame is gone,
Oh my god, it's gone? No,
or
it
or
is
at least I
gone.
don't know where it is.
They
I think
moved it. I stumbled upon it, and I don't know. I couldn't tell you where it is. It's somewhere there, though.
I think
Wait,
it's near the game arena, I think. Oh wait, let me check.
how are
It
you
is
gonna do this
there.
to me, Em? You're like it's there. I just don't know where.
I could draw you a map, but it probably won't take you there.
It's okay. So when you spawn, it's like just squiggly lines, like no reference to anything. Just you go straight and then go to the side.
You
Wait,
can
no,
ask Doc. We lived in the same town my whole fucking life, and I still had to like Google Maps the grocery stores and shit. Like I don't ask me how to get anywhere.
okay, you go to the news and the shop to your left, and then you go straight forward, and then it's to the right.
Okay, okay,
I
okay.
can't, I can't do it better than this.
I'm gonna go investigate this. That's
Yes, I
what
can
I'm gonna
also
do.
say just the chords. Like it's I think 5 - 1. I'm there right now. And I see M in all her glory as creator of the month.
I saw it. Okay, I found it. Oh, thank God it's not gone. Okay, I rescind my statement earlier, Canessa, when I was like, I feel like, they could have added to it instead of taking away. It's all here. It's all
It's
here.
all here. Yeah.
That's what
Just
happened to me. Nothing was loading. I was like, where's the rest of it?
Yeah, first 5
there's
minutes were super confusing. Yeah, there's M. Oh my God. Congrats, M. This is so nice.
Look at my
Thank you.
friend. This is my friend. Hi.
I did things. I published a lot of stuff this month. I'm excited.
You've done a lot this month, and we're the anxious and impatient minds are wondering when can we play more with the things you made.
I'm excited. The ghostie's almost ready. There are some fine nuanced things that need to get fixed. It's working properly, and we've gotten like I have personally gotten over a lot of hurdles. I know that some of this is like in your sleep stuff for some of you people, but I'm super excited. It's the first time I've done anything with SDK stuff and code, so I'm really excited. It should be done. I'm hoping by the end of the month. I have a few things that I just need to work on and change, and I have all these other things going on, but hopefully by the end of the month.
That's going to be so cool. Of course, it's always fun when you see the potential of something and you're like, "Oh, I can't wait for everybody else to see this too."
I get super excited because I've had a lot of positive feedback. Like, I've had great support from the devs. Big shout out to Vitsky. Vitsky's my new BFF. Even if maybe I annoy him, I don't know. Also, I know that Vitsky's been asking Nico E a lot, so thank you, Nico, for helping me with all the little things that I've been asking indirectly. Yeah, they've been super, super helpful throughout the process, and everyone's been super excited, and you guys have been like testing and reporting stuff, and that's exactly what we need. So keep doing that. Thank you.
Well, and it was cool to see everybody that like volunteered to want to help, with whatever testing and any kind of like pushing like changes. It was fun to see everybody jump into that thread. But I know you got a lot on your plate, and that stuff takes time. So I'm sure I'm sure Vitsky will understand also.
Yes, and there's a running bug report in that chat. So you'll see those get crossed off as I start to implement and then republish them. And in order for all of us, I don't know, maybe someone can correct me, but in order for all of us to have like an efficient testing session, I need to push these updates and then republish the item and get the updates pushed. So I'm hoping that like probably by the end of next week, I'll be able to fix all those little things and then push an update. And maybe next weekend we can do like a session.
Ooh, yes, yes, yes. I like that.
I see that the builder of the month is Supreme. I haven't seen that name, so like kind of gets me thinking if it's like someone that like is not amongst the friends, like we need to find this individual and show love to their builds. See,
I
check them
just
out.
wanted to say this, like for real, because I just wanted to say that this group of Hall of Fame pretty strong, with 7 Colors Harmony Player of the Month, and Max being the attendee of the month, Zepka the socializer of the month, and Yadoki seller of the month. Like, who the fuck is Supreme? Please speak out. I want to know.
Yeah. Yes, where are your builds, Supreme? Show us your builds.
Well, and is that like number of builds you deploy or parcels you work on, or like, yeah, I'm curious what the number is. Like, or how does it have a little thing when you scroll over it that it talks about? I think there's like a detail if you go back to it.
There is a
Ye-
detail on it, and I was wondering the same thing because I saw that and I was like, damn, they must have done a lot. Because I know Canessa, you push a lot of stuff too.
It says builder that publishes the most new scenes last month. But like I wonder if that could even just be manipulated with like, it's like you have a 1 by 1 and you push a scene and then you're like, ah shit, I forgot to the water glass on the table and then push another scene. And
I wonder if that's unique scenes. I bet, like new scene, like a brand new scene that you've never made. So you could probably game. You could do that like probably pretty easily because I think I'm deploying a ton, but it's like the same scene that I'm like, oh, I forgot to hit the animation button. Okay, and oh, I forgot to add this, and I redeploy it. So they should not reward that kind of like lack of detail.
yeah, I wonder I guess that would be a good question for contacts over at the Decentraland Foundation. Oh, I missed it. I'm trying to take a cute picture here with with my little Canessa Pang being all like ta-da in front of M's statue. Oh, no, I messed it up. There we go. I think I got a good pick.
Still no OP badge, Canessa. What's going on
Yeah,
here?
yeah. Something is broke. I think yesterday it took. I want to say Isle. It took 4 hours to get the scene deployed, and that was like 10. That was a 1,024 parcels. So it didn't even register in my brain that like one parcel of land might take a while. So just figured, okay, I'm deploying this. Now I'm thinking maybe it's a widespread issue. And Isles shared a cool tool that Last Lace made, and then it shows the queue time. So yes, I am sorry. It'll be worth it once we see it. But yeah, I don't know. Something in the new plaza like affected this. I know
4 parcels.
I learned something yesterday, which I did not know, and I feel like I should have known it. But like, if you have to install new dependencies on a scene, you have to do that for each scene. Because like I did it because it wasn't working. Got an error message. Then I of course had to go publicly bug everyone in the help desk channel, and then it worked. So then I had to go publicly say I'm sorry, I got it. But then I was like, then I went to a new scene, and the same thing happened. So note to self: if you have to upload or install new dependencies, you have to do that for every single scene that you're working on. So that was a learning moment.
That is a learning moment because I didn't know that, and I definitely saw that, and I was losing my shit. And then finally, I saw this teeny tiny little notification that says install dependencies, and I was like, oh, well, fuck, I should do that. Sorry, that was a lot of bad
Uh,
words.
I don't even know what a dependency is. Like, is that like when you do file your taxes and
Yeah,
like
you can claim them on your taxes, but they are more expensive than they're gonna save you anyway. So the dependencies, I would say upload or install them all the time, I guess. Because I don't always notice that, but this was the first time that was like, it was like a hard stop, like error, like hard error. But actually, I'm trying to think, did I get it to work? It was an error on the new smart item I had in the scene. Did you have any smart items in your scene?
I did, but I think my problem was triangles, so then I used the command prompt to bypass that, and I published it.
Okay. Yeah, I almost crashed out last like 2 weeks ago. I was like, no, if they bring back triangles, you're gonna see me like walk into the sunset, I think. But then they assured me they're not, so everything's okay. But
It was like the soft parameters that they put in for the wearables at first. I was about to lose it.
yeah. So now they know. Now they know how to flesh out some of us, like just add triangles. But yeah, that was good. I just thought that like once you did dependencies on the Creator Hub, it just blanketed all of them, but not the case.
I would really like to look into why that is. Maybe there's somebody here that knows that, but that's interesting. I wonder why it does that.
Yeah. Well, and they added a lot of new stuff to the Creator Hub this week, so maybe they after they added it, they realized, something had to be pushed. And I was using one of those new things, so that's what I think it makes sense that I had to install something different.
I don't know if anybody's been to my little get 'em plot, the 10 parcel over there, but there's these cute little balloons on the parcel, and Doc made those for the IWB project, and then MGD animated them, and they're so cute and perfect. And so if anybody wants to go see perfect little animated balloons, they should go over there.
They are so cute and so shiny. I'm gonna jump over there.
No need to guess. I'm on my way there to show all the friends at the build.
I was about to eat Jim Cedric, so him just saved a life.
Yes.
Yeah, no, the assets are really pretty. I hope Lashroom doesn't mind, but I have access to all of those assets from IWB because I did some of half of the imaging. I split them with Rustan, so I have a lot of those assets saved on my PC. So I used them in my in-world build because I couldn't find regular balloons in the Creator Hub. I could only find smart balloons, so I used those.
These are so cute, and when you get by them, they float away.
I think I don't know.
It
MGD animated them, and he
it's
did it
Oh
so
yeah.
the
fast.
it's the ones that like on the stairs that kind of have like the animation that like kind of like makes them disperse. But like at least the ones on the road seem to be like all bunched together like on a string, but they are like slightly animated too. Like they have like a slight movement to them.
Yeah, those ones,
This
those ones. That's the one that MGD did. It was cute. It was really really cool. Um,
Then who did the ones on the stairs?
the stairs are from their smart assets from the Creator Hub.
Ah, okay.
But and then Doc actually modeled the purple balloons. He modeled them, and then I sent those to MGD to animate. So that one's the collective one.
I
I'm just
see.
I'm just over here looking at this car. This car.
His car
Uh,
looks way better in world, but that was extremely hard to get down. It was like 7 million tries or something when I
uh,
pulled it off of the website.
you may need to park the cars at a different location after our changes from yesterday, or
No,
super
no,
secret change.
no, no. Em and I talked it out. We discussed. We have a plan. I
I
think the
mean,
cars have.
we're gonna figure it out. She just wants the airspace, but you can do whatever you want
I,
with it,
I
honestly.
I secretly just wanted to drive them. Like it's like, oh, okay, let's move them. Give me the keys. I'll move them for you.
Would would Doc is Doc in this call? He is. Okay. Well, would he mind if we converted it into a convertible? Like just
I mean, that would help with the try count.
Canessa, would it be like making it into a convertible like the Bam Margera way, or
yeah,
are we?
yeah. Well,
I
I'm
don't know.
like Fast and Furious, like episode one, like the first, the OG. Like yeah, we have enough room to do donuts on this road.
For those of you that didn't understand the Bam Margera reference, back in like the mid early to mid 2000s, Bam Margera, the skateboarder, had like a show on MTV where he would just like terrorize his parents and shit, and like just terrorize everyone. Um, and so then he had this green Lamborghini, and he's like, I want a sunroof on this Lamborghini. So instead of taking it somewhere to like, get the sunroof made done like professionally, he took a saw and started ripping like just hacking at the top.
I see nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, yeah, very resourceful on a Lamborghini.
This thing is so cool. Okay,
High
I have
five.
ideas. I have ideas. We'll make this. I know, and Emmy sent me the model, and that it was like after I got that model that my computer was like, "You have 400 megabytes left." Like not like 400,000, like 400, and it just like
Oh my
hard
god.
stop memory. I was like, I
Oh
think
my
this one
god.
pushed it over the limit. But
It
before
was
that, it was
like way too big. I didn't even like look at it at first. I was just like, okay, let's go. And then I started realizing that it had internals. It was like a real life model of his vehicle with like the engine internals and like like, and I couldn't see it because the material on the windows didn't let you see in the car. But then I flipped the normals or something, and then I could see all the stuff inside, and I was like, what the fuck? Who made this?
yeah, and I think when I moved it, I like moved the chassis, and I was like, wait, there's more to this car. So then I had to like join it all together. But I realized that I mean, you could make like a chop shop super easy and just like have all the different parts. Oh, cars, you guys, cars. And I see Lastrom came up because I know Lastrom, you're working on something moving in Decentraland. Are you going to bring cars to us?
Hey, well, I was coming up to say I'm glad that M is using all that stuff, and I don't know if you saw my reactions, but yeah, totally. Please, God, use everything you created and anyone else. I mean, the DAO paid us to create those items, and um, I have to move servers for everybody to use that asset page. But I think there's what, like 5,000 items that you guys made that you guys killed it, that are free to use. So yeah, please, I'm glad you're using them.
Thank you. That makes me so happy. And I know that it'll make everybody that worked on that project happy because everybody worked really hard on all those things. So there's a ton of really good Kurzos items. There's a ton of really good, who are all the modelers we had on that
Oh
project?
man, well you, Doc, Kirzos, KJ, Nikki. I mean, there's Blacknote did some things, Odd Job did some things. We had all kinds of people do stuff. That's what was cool about it. And it's a little butthurt that um spent a lot of time and effort, even though we got paid for the foundation not to support that stuff. So I definitely want us to use as much as we can because that makes me feel good that we didn't just do all that work for nothing, even though we got paid. It's more about like we did something and people are using it. It's not about the money. So I'm glad you're using it.
For people that are new, because I know we've got some new friends that have joined us recently and they're excited about building and, looking to put stuff on their scenes. I think we all kind of know what IWB is, but could you guys just sum it up for anybody new? Or like, is there a way to still use it? Like if you're not familiar with the files, like if you don't have access?
Sure. Yeah. IWB stands for In World Builder. It was a grant funded project to build in world multiplayer real time. Everyone sees the vibe coding stuff and Roblox, and everybody downloads a standalone editor, but we made it where you just build in world, hence the name, with all of your friends live. That was the compatibility was discontinued with this new foundation client without any heads up. However, we were also paid to create about 5,000 3D models and audio files, and those are still available. I just need to move the website because I no longer host the server for a non-compatible piece of software that we were paid to do. So I will move the website. You just go to the website. You can navigate it like a big, grid of pictures. You can view the 3D model, and then you can just click download. So you can download the 3D model from all of our amazing community members, and then use them in your scenes.
Do you potentially have a link or something that we could either post here or at least like post in the CBD Discord? And is it, you said it's not compatible, or
The In-World Builder is not compatible with the Foundation's client.
but the assets are
Yeah, the assets are
fungible?
just 3D models, and so they're standalone, right? So that whole software we built that allows you to use different 3D models, basically the creator hub in world no longer works, but you can still have the assets. So I don't have a new link, but I'm thinking it's going to be like assets.lastslice.co, something like that. I'll send it to you guys. I just haven't moved it yet.
Okay, that would be awesome because I know there's been a lot of people like just good conversations about building and the grants opening up and just different things, people putting proposals out, and um, that would probably help if somebody was like, "Hey, I need balloons. I can go, grab them here."
Totally.
Um,
And
and if all the work is done, it's that's a phenomenal amount of work.
oh yeah, and there's animated assets with multiple animation tracks for NPCs and things like that. So there's an amazing array and collection of assets. I wish the foundation, the DAO, would have included them. I think if you download like OpenDCL or something from their new software, it says they're touting like, oh, you get 5,700 assets, right? Well, it's like we also have 5,000 that they paid us to build. So I wish they would include, and I'm happy to figure out how we can include those assets because it's part of like their AI integration where you're just like, I want a balloon. And so I would love to get those in there too. It's just, um, I, yeah, I'm here if they want that. I mean, it is an open source project, so just need them to like do more than one thing at a time and reach out, and I'll send them the files.
And Job, I see your. Oh, sorry, Kanessa, if you had another question, but I
No,
was going to
all
pass it
in.
to Job's hand.
I was only gonna say that we haven't had a Creator Hub upload pack since 2020. So that's all I was going to say is like I don't think there's been anything new in the Creator Hub since then. A lot of those are really high triangles, so it would be nice to have more. But yes, take it away, Audra.
Oh, did you hear Job?
I did not hear Audra.
Okay, I saw his mic unmute and mute again, but no sound. He's probably gonna come back up here. Here, I'll even make it a little easier. I'll send a request to speak.
I'm up here. Can you hear me?
Yes, I can.
Good morning, you two cute little pudgies. We'll say hi to AJ, but good morning.
Good morning.
Okay.
Let's see. There we go. I heard AJ.
Hello.
Hi.
Hey, just real quick question for Lastrom. The GLBs, are they or are they not still on GitHub?
They are, yeah, they should be on GitHub. I know some people might get frightened by that, and that's why we made that website. But yeah, they're there. They're there.
No, because last year for the ABC 3-year, or maybe it was just like a regular, whatever. We had an event where it was a scavenger hunt, and I used a lot of the assets from the IWB. Like there was a beehive, and there was a boat and an oar, and there was there was just a lot of stuff that I used from that. And I guess I forgot about the website part of the IWB grant because I'm just like, well, fuck, I'll just go to GitHub because whatever, to upload my assets, I had to be able to join that. So I guess that was the most direct path for me. But yeah, if anybody wants help with that, like if there's a thing you want, it was probably modeled by any one of the IWB creators, content creators. So definitely check there first. And yeah, I agree with you, Kanessa. It's like there's always a need for more assets, and even if you can't find the exact asset, you can do what Kanessa did and what a lot of other builders have done, and just take available assets and kind of stick them together. And like somebody made an airship. Was that you, Vanessa? You made the airship out of like found
Kitchen knives.
objects?
Yes, like a
Yeah.
vase and kitchen knives. That was back when I did not know how to build anything, and Blender was scary, and SDK was scary. Everything was scary except for the Creator Hub, or whatever we called it back then.
The builder.
The builder.
Yes,
Yeah, but
just
like
the builder.
even the thumbnails that M and Rustan helped like optimize, render out, and that whatnot are on the GitHub. So I would say to anybody who's looking to just like assemble a scene, and there's not stuff in the old style builder, there's probably a version of that. And you have access to it right now. So that's all I wanted to say. Thanks, Lastrum, and thanks to everybody else in the Last Slice team for it was just an amazing project to work on. Even though my part was very tiny, it was still really it was amazing to behold. I mean, that's a lot of fucking assets in a short amount of time. So good job.
Yeah, no, thanks to you guys. I mean, we had an amazing team. You guys did awesome. So, God, I think everybody, all the assets are tagged as well and I'm standing up the website right now. So it will be 3dassets.lastslice.co. So 3dassets.lastslice.co. And you'll be able to view them and see them, search by creator, search by type, etc. I'll have it up in about 5 to 10 minutes, in case GitHub is a little too scary for you. But no, all the props
Fucking
to
legend.
all our 3D team. You too, AJ. I mean, I know you had real life obligations, but you still set aside time to create some assets. So that's what it's all about. It's unfortunate the entire platform doesn't work, but yeah, I definitely wanted to jump up here and say, Em, thank you for using them. Like, please, God, let's get more people using them for sure.
Yeah, and anybody needs any help accessing any of it, same thing. Just let me know. I'd be super happy to help. All the 3D artists on that team worked really, really hard. They all did a great job, and super proud of them. I didn't do 3D modeling. I did the image rendering. But yeah, I just wanted to say that they all did a really, really great job.
Well, that's a huge part of it too, I will say, thanks to you and Rustan, because the thumbnails, they make it as well. So I really appreciate that whole process and pipeline that you guys built for that. And you know what? Like I said, as much as it burns me that we can't use all of that time and effort that I put into it, at least you guys learned something and these new pipelines, and we're still continuing to build. So trying to take a positive out of it. And I would say the biggest positive are all these 3D assets that you guys made and the thumbnails.
I think it'd be awesome to have a scene made with a little bit of that then, I don't know, is almost like what you had before, the IKEA of the assets, but like a commercial for like here, come through and shop. I just like we've got to keep breaking down these walls for building, and I think a lot of us that have been here so long, like we forget what the walls are. Like I love Blender and I can just like pop something out really quick, and I forget the days like where it took me a long time just to make like a box. And so I don't know, like that right now, that's my kick, is like make it easier for people to just get the stuff they need to get building. And then like their ideas should not stop on like, hey, I can't do Blender, or don't have the assets I need in the Creator Hub.
Is Rustan's escape room still active on the Angzar Plaza last room?
Should be. Yeah, we haven't touched anything. Yeah.
That's one place. There's a lot of the IWB assets that are in. We toured that like soon after Rustan published it to Angzar Plaza, but it's a room. It's got gravity and physics in it, and a lot of the assets that you can push around and basically fuck up the room with are there. So like to go and see it, I think that's a fun way to interact with with what you could build. what you could build with. So let me see if I can go find that. I'll be right back.
Is it there? Because I was there this week and I didn't see it.
Oh, you know what? It's not. I mean, sorry. I just remembered the in-world builder service is down, so it's not. That's what was so cool is about the software is had people like Rooston pushing the limits with it, and you could build in world like your own little private canvas world and deploy to Genesis Plaza on land that you didn't own. So like Rooston rented, it was an amazing software. Rooston rented land for free in Angzar, went to his own world, his own little canvas, was building, exported it without having to know how to deploy, and it showed up in Genesis City. So it was pretty amazing stuff. But yeah, I forgot. It's not up. But I like your idea, Kanessa, of redoing the IKEA for all the assets. I can totally do that. What am I thinking about? What do I have to do? Yeah, I should be able to do that. I think I have enough room on my worlds. Maybe we could come up with a world name for it so everybody knows. And then maybe instead of being a big IKEA, now that the SDK7 has expanded and improved its scope, maybe somebody else, if you guys want to build it, let me know. I'll give you all the assets. It's basically just a list of assets and some like information on them. And we maybe just create like a little 4x4 scene, and you use a UI and say like, I want to search for balloons. And then that asset shows up right in front of you. And then you click on something else and the balloons go away. And then like the animals show up in front of you or something. Could be easy to do.
I'm gonna jump in and say last Kia.
Love that.
Yeah, and will there be Swedish meatballs or just pizza? Or Swedish meatball pizza?
Oh my God.
Yes.
Those are the best, aren't they?
Yes. Well, and even if like not all the assets were placed in world, like I could imagine it almost just being like a little commercial. Like you've got the building, you've got like a bunch of cool stuff, and then it's got the link to get you to the rest of it, and then somebody can sit there and browse. I'm visual. I like to see it all. I think that's a good way to do it, but that would be a cool proof of concept, or like a project if somebody wanted to build here and they're just starting and they're like, all right, let me put some proof of work under my portfolio. But how many assets are there that we're talking to place in world?
Well, that was the cool part, is I was doing it from the in-world builder, like building the IKEA in the in-world builder. So it was like kind of amazing. You could like actually help me build the IKEA that was hosting all of the assets, which was something interesting. And they had different floors and areas. But I think the easiest thing would be just have like an empty piece of land and have a catalog of all the assets. And then you click on it and it shows the 3D model. And then if you want to download it, you click on it and download it, and it'll download it for you to your computer. I mean, I think that's very easy to do now that we don't have all this other stuff. And I mean, the IKEA building would be great, but maybe first version is just like quick and easy way for people to visually see them inside Decentraland.
Okay, with worlds being multiplayer, we could divide and conquer. We each take 50 assets. We know which ones we've got, and then we create something in there. Like that would be like the rules. We can only use IWB assets in the world, and then 10 people, or I think the 10 is the max, and then everybody builds together. And then by the end of it, like you've got all of the assets used. But then I guess that'd be like too crazy. People would walk around and you might miss stuff. I don't know. But that'd be really cool. Like make a world that's just made with IWB items. And then you could have a link to that world. So then like I'm just thinking, the Regenesis Labs like hackathon hub, or the Regenesis Labs hub, if you had a little wall for builders, like here's how to get started. Here's OpenDCL. Need assets. Here's IWB. Need tutorials. Here's, whatever. KG Walker, Kinesis tutorials. Need whatever the next step is, but like have it super streamlined so people don't get lost in the sauce before they ever even open up like Cursor or Claude.
When we started marketing IWB, we would make like little scenes that were all made out of IWB assets and take videos and photos and like talk about how to make them. I completely forgot about this until now. I'll go find those marketing posts though, because we did make those. We totally made a bunch of those and posted them. I just have to go find them.
Do it like that could be so
Not
huge
like
for
as specifically as you just said. Like there's
yeah.
definitely room for improvement, but like kind of like that. Sorry.
Yeah, no, just like for UGC content, like for making it easier for people to come in. I'm just thinking like people that are building in other platforms like UGC and they're used to certain ways. If yeah, like that would be such a help, I think. Just to have like you don't have to be a 3D modeler. And like AI is awesome. Like I love what we've been able to do with AI, but at the same time there's just limitations and sometimes you want it like a certain way that also looks good with everything around it, because there's something like with CSM last year, and I know they're no longer here, but like it definitely looks different than all the other aesthetic. So then you've got like this low poly kind of, I don't know, this look, and then you've got something super weird and like beautiful, like gorgeous high poly. You're like one thing is not like the other. So it'd be kind of cool too to keep it sort of the same vibe as everything else.
Yeah, I love that. I'm going to work on getting the site up today, so there's more assets for people to use. And you know, they're all pretty, I would say, highly optimized. There's some little more poly. We went for like a medium poly. What did we say? I'm like high fidelity, medium poly kind of when we were creating these assets. So they should be good to fit within your scenes. And I think having, you know, like a preview world would be really cool for that. So we can work on that too. I've just got a bunch of other stuff that we're working on and trying to bring to life, especially with the cars. But yeah. So
Well,
more
and
assets.
I'll just take the opportunity to invite anybody that is a new builder who has questions, maybe, or like, you know, thinking about submitting their projects for any. I know the open call that they just had closed, and they announced the five builders that are going to be working on that. But there's, I mean, I feel like there's always open calls in the future. There's also the grant cycle opening. So if anybody has questions, type them in the chat if you're not comfortable coming up here and chatting with us. But yeah, definitely like let us know if there's anything that we talked about that you have questions about.
Visitor has a question in at La Cantina. He was asking, did you also say that those assets are available on GitHub? And the answer is yes. Um, I don't work on GitHub, so is there like a specific way to access? You would
Yeah, we'll
like the
get the
name
link.
of the
We'll get
repo?
the link. I can find out for you. I honestly forget. um, I'll find it.
Yep.
It is actually pretty easy. I just wanted to acknowledge that MetaBeast and Toxic both have their hand up. But yeah, once you get the link, honestly, just hopping on a VC with myself or or somebody else who's just got a little bit more experience with GitHub or online content management systems should be able to help you with that.
Thank you. And I see Toxic. I don't see MetaBeast up here. So Toxic, why don't you go ahead, and then if MetaBeast hop on back up here.
Yay. I just hit open calls and just wanted to really quick jump in because I saw that the topic also came up in the CBD Discord. There was someone asking where these calls are posted because I think the community member missed the open call. So I just want to say they're always posted on the announcement channel from Decentraland, but also like on X, and really good to have the newsletter. Like subscribe to it because the open calls are always in there. For example, right now, just for everyone that's interested, we have 2 open calls right now. One is for streamers, and from the foundation, I'm going to post the link here in World for everyone that's interested. I think it's open for 8 more days. And if you're a streamer, oh sheesh, damn, the link is too long. But I posted them on CVD, so please check it out. And also the grants program is open until April 24, next week Friday. So if you have an idea and are thinking about applying, it's a good time to do now. Don't wait till last minute. So yeah, just wanted to quick bring this out, and MetaBeast, please feel free to take it away from here.
Okay, MetaBeast is jumping back up. Yes, and congrats to, let's see, who were our friends that were chosen. It looks like some new builders there. Hayabusa, who has made some amazing scenes. Fabio Di Gaetano, hopefully I said that right. Carlos Mu, Chrono T, and then somebody that they couldn't tag in Discord, so Dan Lucas. I'm not sure who Dan Lucas is, but it's really like that's cool to see somebody new come in, and I'm stoked to see what you guys create. That's going to be really neat. And MetaBeast, looks like you were back up. How are you today?
I'm doing okay, thank you. You guys talking about the assets and stuff. I was just going to mention, I actually took some of the assets from that are available through the Creator Hub and played around with them and made some improvements on them. So like there's not a whole lot that I could come up with something to do, but there's a couple of robots on there that I just animated, and then there's like a windmill that I set up, animated. Just took some of the regular old assets and played around with them and made some improvements on them. It was kind of fun. So, and I've used the in-world build, several of the in-world builder items as well. They got a nice selection of animals. I remember when you guys were asking for input, what people wanted to see in there, and I know some of mine got in there, so I appreciate that.
It would be cool if there was like the advertisement for it, or like even links to different builds. Like if you said there's different builds that were created with In-World Builder, or worlds, like have a little link there so somebody could jump and see what they can build with it. Just because sometimes creativity is like knowing how to build or what to build is like you just need a little jump start to get going. MetaBeast, did you animate the windmills? Did you animate them in Blender or with AI?
Well, I used AI, did it inside my Blender, which is so freaking cool. So freaking cool.
I don't even.
Claude, you connect him through an MCP, and he can go right in there, and he can do some things. They can't. They're not. It's not good at details. I swear, it's not good at math that well either. Or it's at least at figuring out its placements of things. But it can do. It can do quite. I mean, it can do quite a bit. It's. I'm seriously in Blender far too much. I'll just say that.
Yeah, I am as well, and like I'm working on something very specific. So this week I was asking ChatGPT, like, how can I make sure that I'm like proceeding and not just like, stalled out. And we like, after talking a little bit back and forth, it was like, you need to leave Blender. I mean, it didn't say it like that harshly, but it was saying world building is never done. Like you can just get lost in Blender, like building your world and never leave. So you need to leave, get this other stuff done, then do Blender at other times, but make sure that
I want to add though, while I may have done it, I have learned quite a bit and can do some simple animations myself. So that there's a plus there too. Actually learning, not just having it do all the work.
yeah, well, I mean, I think one thing about AI is like it is only as good as you prompt it. So if you understand the process of animating, I think you'll know how to prompt it better. Like, because I love making a. I think the first thing I did with AI is I made a gear, like a steampunk gear, and I want it to rotate. So I come in and it's like rotating on the gear axis, not on the middle axis. So I'm like, oh, like I think every human knows it's like moving a tire, it would spin in the middle. The AI is like, no, let's make it move on this side. So just even understanding like how to tell it like it is rotating on this center axis and make the point of origin there. And so yeah, but I think there's also value in just knowing what you like and what you don't like. Like if you like Blender, do Blender. Like that's, I don't know, like that there's power there of like I'm not interested in being a all these other things. I just want to do Blender. And so I'll find like the tools. The AI can help me do the other things, and then I can just go back to Blender. And that awkward silence brought to you by none other than Blender.
Well, maybe I could take a second then to talk about Decentraland Social.
Yeah.
Because rolling out amazing new updates, it's really cool to be able to tap in and stay connected without having to run one of the clients if you're on the go, or programming in Decentraland, you can't have two clients open like that. So if you're like testing things out, but you still want to stay connected to your chat, it's just in the browser. It's actually kind of nice. But I unlocked two new things, and one of them is live. And basically, here's the power of what you mentioned earlier, Canessa, for owning a DCL name. And I hated Worlds too when they first came out. I'm an OG open world maxi, and I hated the Worlds. And I said it's going to destroy the Genesis City. Well, I've come to love them like you as well. So if you buy a world, you get 100 megabytes of storage and you can build 3,500 parcels. Not possible in Genesis City at all. You get one parcel, 15 megabytes. That's terrible. So worlds on that front for building are amazing, and you don't have any noisy neighbors. It's all your code loaded, right? Super cool. Here's the unlock. Every world name, every name is essentially free streaming keys provided by Decentraland. So if you don't know how to set up a streaming server, or you don't know, you just want to learn how to stream or something, whatever, your DCL name comes with stream keys. And you don't even have to like go in and deploy the admin tool or anything on the Creator Hub. You could literally just go to decentraland.social, which we're trying to be like the window into your scene, whether that's the chat, the announcements, the live stream, whatever. It's kind of like the window, the preview into Decentraland. You can go to your world, like decentraland.social/Canessa or whatever, and you'll get a landing page for that world. And you can enable stream keys from there and get the stream keys from there. So, I have 22 names and I don't have anything deployed on most of them, but I have 22 opportunities for different stream keys if I wanted. So I could stream and then say, hey, go to decentraland.social/Lastrum, and you would see my live stream.
Okay, you just kind of blow my mind here for a minute. because I'm at decentraland.social/oddjob, and it says world oddjob.dcl.eth. There's one person in the world right now. I guess that's me because that's where I went, but it looks a lot like the Decentraland site. So this is something that Last Slice is hosting, decentraland.social.
Yeah, I made it. I took their domain and they're working with me on like saying, oh, you did this for copyright reasons. And I don't know if, I hate to be a broken record, but this was on their roadmap 7 years ago. And I poo-pooed the idea because 7 years ago, the platform was terrible. The client didn't exist. It was like all in shambles. I'm like, focus, 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 focus. You don't need to worry about this like stupid social app. Well, we're 7 years down the road and they haven't built it. And I built this in 8 days. And so with AI, like being able to do this, what I wanted to show is in the 7 years that they have been building, they've actually built really amazing infrastructure, services, and technology. The 3D world is great, but people don't realize that you can tap into community chat, whether that's text, like a group chat, whether that's voice, like an X space, whether that's like announcements, or whether that is like live streaming. They have provided all of these services. And so I said, let's make it easy to highlight and expand Decentraland's scope, where maybe someone wants to know like what to do or what's going on without having to open their client or download it or figure it out. So now you can just go to decentraland.social/ your coordinates, your world name, and you can see what's going on, or just decentraland.social, and you can see up to date where people are. You can see events. You can search across both of them. You get your chat box on the left. You can be in multiple scenes at once. So again, the Decentraland services are incredible. That's what this website is trying to do. Two things, like keep you connected, and then also be sort of like a front window into what's possible or what's going on in Decentraland. So like I can be in La Cantina right now, and I can chat and say what's up, as I just did. But I can also go back to Genesis Plaza, and I can say hey there too. And I'm in two spots at once. And then on the left are my little chats. You can expand it or collapse it, and then I can just toggle back and forth between the two chats. So I'm like connected to both, but I'm not actually in the scene.
Okay, question for you, just like real time here. I'm at my Farcaster scene. Whatever, it's warpcast.dcl.eth, right? It's a world.
Okay.
So I see the thumbnail that I created for that. So
yep,
awesome job scraping all that. And then I see, oh, there it is. Okay, so where do I type to like chat with you now?
You have to log in. So no more guest mode.
Oh. Okay. So where do I log in? See, if I click jump in, it wants to launch the Decentraland
top
client.
right.
The question mark?
Yep.
Okay. It says wallet, no active chat sound notification. Do I just click MetaMask?
Yeah. Click on MetaMask.
Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Like right now I'm connected to La Cantina, I'm in Genesis Plaza, and I'm in your Farcaster.
Oh, cool.
And you have access to, oh, there you go.
Does that make you omniscient?
I feel fucking omniscient right now. Let me tell you, man, because Billy and I have been working on something for our 4-year on ABC, and this is going to break it wide open.
How about this, AJ? I message you in the ABC Decentraland chat. Do you see that on the left, where you get the toast notification? So on the left-hand side are little icons. You can expand them, and you can. Those are your community chats. So you can just click on it and go in there and see everything about your community. Okay,
so do I go up at the top? I see Decentraland Social, then I see Live, Explore, Events, Communities, Jump In, and then there's
on the left. On the left-hand side, do you see any icons going vertical?
No. I'm using what the fuck is it? The Lion Brave, yeah. So should I be using a different
We
browser?
haven't tested on Brave. I know Brave always has issues with this kind of stuff.
Yeah, that was my first thought. So what's a better browser to use? Just Chrome? Okay. Okay. I don't have a wallet associated with my Chrome browser just yet. Okay, yeah,
That's fine.
I see that. So anyway, just continue,
Here.
please continue explaining. So you would
go
see...
to I'm stupid. I'm streaming right now. Go to decentraland.social/Blastrum.
Okay.
I'll go there too.
Okay.
And I'm sorry.
Oh, I see him now. Yeah. Okay, cool.
I'm sorry to, we can talk about other stuff. I just wanted to highlight how amazing and how powerful this is. So you should, you can watch and stuff. If I'm streaming, I don't know if I am streaming, but the buttons on the left, are really cool. And you can just go back and forth.
Okay.
Between the chats, you've got toast notifications. All this is it's all dynamic. So if you update your image, anything, you have the chats, you can @ people as well. There's auto translate. It's really amazing. But like, if you go to a world that, doesn't have you don't have anything built, you just own the names. That's where I was trying to say that you can like get the stream keys. And so up here in the top right, you would get it, and I can get stream keys. There's a little settings icon on the world that you own or the parcel.
Okay.
And you can actually get stream keys, put those into OBS and stream.
So it's a streaming platform too.
It is, yeah. And so
through the back end that Decentraland has created.
Correct.
Fuck yeah.
All of this is, it's really amazing. The cool thing too is you go to communities and you can see if somebody has a voice chat as well. You could dive right into the community voice chat.
Yeah. So ABC Decentraland has a voice. I could start the voice chat right now.
Yeah, start the voice chat.
Okay. So I started it. I got to turn my mic on. Okay. Allow. Okay.
Okay.
All right. I'm there. So go to... Are you a member of ABC Decentraland community? I
am. Yeah. Let me... and this is where we have to work on, like, refreshing and stuff like that. But let me see. There you go. So if I refresh now, I'm on the communities tab. I get this little like speaker icon up here, and I can click join voice chat, and I should be in the voice chat now.
We might get a little feedback or whatever because I'm
talking
in both spaces.
No. Can you see me joined as in the?
No, again, that's probably a Brave problem. But I'll try this out again with Billy. But I understand what you're saying. This is I mean, remember when we were talking about, and you had done some preliminary work on the Waypoint backpack, and there was just always something missing in terms of like being able to leave a trail of breadcrumbs or connect things together so that there's people that can, like in Twitch, right? Somebody joins my Twitch stream, they're not in the middle of fucking nowhere, not able to see what's going on or be a part of the tour. They just, there's always something there. So what this gives people like CBD or, Sinful for Beyond the NFT, or Kanessa when, she's doing her builds or whatever, Mary when she's got Aloha DCL or Ola DCL, sorry, Mary, is that people can join in. This is like the common connecting point, and it's all based off of tools that Decentraland has already created. This is super powerful. I'm excited.
Yeah. And I want people to think like beyond, you can think beyond Decentraland, right? So this website is not inside Decentraland. So,
right.
I'm creating a game for the Vibe Jam, and you can create a community that's not public at Decentraland that has announcements, pictures, photos, members, voice chat, text chat, and I could tap into that somewhere else. So like Decentraland services can be used elsewhere.
Have you looked into, I think I may have mentioned this before, but Farcaster has the mini apps. So like Farcaster is a protocol, just like Decentraland is in certain respects. And then they've got an API, an SDK where people can write on top of that. And they've got these new things called snaps. Anyway, like all of these like pieces or whatever that you've put into the website, it would be pretty easy to repurpose it, I'm guessing, right? Because I'm not the coder that you are, to be a mini app so that you could basically create a streaming and a real-time chat app on Farcaster using the tools that Decentraland has basically developed and that you have incorporated into this one tool. And I don't know. I think that's super exciting.
Yeah, you totally could. I was working on something else. Yeah, no, look, the website, don't want to hijack, but I definitely want to highlight the ability to like watch streams and stuff, and we're pushing some content and updates. So wanted to just get that out there, that it's a really cool opportunity when people are trying to share M3U8s or follow me on watch on X, which is fine, but this is like a window into your scene. And that was the first part where really highlighting, like, if you own a world name, you not only get storage to build any scene, you also get like free streaming keys, which is really cool. So wanted to highlight that. And then the second part of it was I'm working on, I don't know how this would work yet, if it is good or bad, but essentially, if you want to stream, like let's say the roaming, like the MetaBeast roaming party last night, you could go to that world or that location on the social site and say, hey, I am streaming here. And then it asks, you sign a message and it says like, we're going to verify that you're in world at this location. And if you are, it will add your live stream to the world, the website. So when there's a button next to jump in that says join live, you could join Lastrom's POV at that scene.
Yeah. Okay. Whew.
Is my
I think I need
hand
a
up?
cigarette after that. Sorry, go
I'm
ahead,
smoking a
Nick.
cigarette, but is my I'm so here. Hi, like I've been like sitting here this whole time since there was a car and was getting cut off, but you guys have been so stimulating. I got so many things. All right, I'll work backwards to Lastrom's tool. First of all, fucking amazing, Lastrom. I mean, honestly, I think you continue to show people happy, sad. You don't zero fucks given. You're just gonna continue to build shit, and I'm super grateful. I do have some questions because I've seen like check marks come up in the chats at times, and yet not names. And then I'm like, oh. The flip side to that token, I think, is like the nefarious stuff. Like when people are dicks, which big dicks come all the time. Can we block, like, there are now blocking tools in place or tools where we could say, like, hey, you got to be in world? Because I think, I mean, as much as we definitely know at this point that the chat is open for anybody to see at any time. Like, regardless if you're in your own world having a conversation with somebody, there's an opportunity for somebody to be listening, or watching what people are saying. But also, like, what if those people who come in the chat with just their check mark and they start disrupting anything? Is there a way for people who are doing the events to have control of that, or like block them, or like stop the nefarious stuff from happening? Like, it's great for the people who are with us, but for everybody who's with us, there are 10 who are not. So just wondering.
Great question. So the ghost mode was on the old companion site for testing. And if you are on Decentraland.social, there is no ability as a guest to message. So you have to sign in. And actually, Decentraland, I don't know if anybody noticed, secretly, quietly, they disabled the just join as guest feature. I don't know if anybody noticed that. When you log into the client, there is no guest mode anymore. So we have solved that. In regards to the controls, I thought it would be really cool as well, um, as part of the platform, to maybe you go onto your site or part of your deployment, like say, just how you say in your scene file, like enable voice chat or disable smart wearables or portable experiences, to say like maybe disable social chat, where the website would read that and say, okay, I don't want to show the chat on the website, forcing people to be in world. Outside of that, it's an interesting situation, because if you're talking to somebody in world and there's somebody else still standing there, they're still going to get that chat, right? There is no like private public chat, right? If you want to have a private chat, you just message somebody. So what we're doing is we're taking everything that Decentraland does and mirroring it in the browser, and then we can say, okay, what if we had some extra additional features?
Because I'm definitely, and I'm not going to speak out of turn, but just from the different things, and even stuff, I at some point I'd like to bring up RIP, one of my favorite people who've come through, Dr. Krillo. But there was a period of looking at stuff with a few independent people that some of these questions arose, like the security of what we're doing, the the privacy of what we're doing, even if it's not private and it's open and it's open source, like how to, with bots coming to, like people building these, like all you need is a fake email address to log in right now. I think a great example was it was a couple months ago, and we had prizes. And usually, I just message people privately. For whatever reason, I couldn't message Lovely17 on X. I think it was in between the encrypted stuff and whatever. And so I put the two winners, just their names, like, "Hey, you won your prize," and somebody scraped Chrono T's information literally within seconds, created most likely an email address, completely skinned his profile, even some of like him being at the MetaBeast Roman party, and ultimately that person within literally less than a minute had scraped his entire profile and taken the prize. And that started on X, obviously. But in seeing this, and also having dealt with trolls like coming to the party, saying shit, doing whatever, you're like, if somebody could make bots and spin these things up rather easily, they could be quite nefarious at this point. And it'd just be good, as much as this is an incredible tool, to also maybe put in some buffers of protection for the people around us.
I hear you, but that's not my job. Just a short answer. Like, if DCL has a bot problem, they should fix their infrastructure. And like I said, I think they did, right? You can't log in as a guest anymore. That was just for us to be able to test, right? And so if you go to decentraland.social, you can't message as a guest. You have to actually sign in and connect. You can still view the chat, and that's where I was saying maybe that's not an option. Maybe you can't view the chat unless you're signed in. But the whole bot situation, I hate to say
It's
it, but
less.
it's a Web 2 issue, right? If you get spoofed and phished and scammed, that's Web 2, right?
I just meant less bots, more trolls, but trolls who can use bots, or trolls who could access and comment. Again, quick email address, attack all these chats just because you're having a bad day. I've definitely had more than one group, like people come and just be in a bad mood during the events and let me know about it for sure. It'd be nice to just, as we're building the future, also build protections on both sides. That's all. I mean, I don't know. I've seen it go both ways, you know? Um, and it's just something to be mindful about. Like, and if not, obviously it's not your issue. These are tools that are open from DCL that you are using to the absolute, I mean, more than they were probably designed to do, honestly. But since you're that person, maybe we have to think about the other side of the coin, just in case. Nobody wants Sin's site trolled, or And there's also just questions about, I just say, the links in general. Like, how much are we opening ourselves up to our back ends for people who are streaming, like outside of Decentraland's keys? Yeah. Just, I mean, they're questions. What do I know? I'm not a dev, but I have been trolled.
By 100 bots with emails, or by individuals that spin up their own account and you know who it is?
I mean, I don't know that somebody who starts an email address and logs in is definitely somebody, like I barely even know half the time who's, when people change their names, I'm like, who the fuck is that? It's like, GM, and I'm like, who's that? And it's definitely you know. Anyway, it's just a question. I think for everybody also, to realize, like, I guess somewhere in my heart I used to feel like Decentraland was like decentralized in a secure, safe environment, on the inside for who you're dealing with. And I think the truth is it's quite the opposite. It's
Yeah,
actually the reverse.
decentralized
It's
doesn't.
a hundred
Decentralized means
percent
less secure in some
open,
way.
and I just think that's a good understanding that people should realize. Um and we're saying it right now, but really letting it sink in, I think, is it was heavy for me when the understanding came through. Not that I'm out there doing anything nefarious, but it was just surprising.
That's the cool thing about Decentraland, and anybody can build in it. Somebody wants to build that, they can go build that.
I think we should integrate the world protocol. I don't know if you guys saw on X the thing from Sam Altman, where like proof of humanity thing. Did you guys just see that? They partnered with Tinder. So put your iris on chain. There you go.
I know somebody who actually works for their world coin pretty high up. It was like my wife's old boss. It's crazy.
Proof of humanity, though, is it's a real problem, um, and just to your point, make in some ways, and I'm sorry for talking over you. I thought I had reached a gap in your conversation, but in some ways, decentralized means less secure. It's less secure in the way that people traditionally think of security, and that you're paying a premium for a credit card and certain financial services because you've signed over the security of your assets, your finances to that third party. But the line is not your keys, not your cash. And if it is your cash, then we've had numerous conversations on here about what you got to do to keep your cash safe, because it is decentralized, and they're called wrench attacks, and that's why people get kidnapped and forced to reveal what their seed phrase is. And but I was going to ask you in terms of your the mechanic that you've got to deliver your prizes. And I think perhaps Lastrom was getting at this when he was saying that's a Web 2 problem. I mean, there's ways to authenticate. If somebody's in world and they complete a task or whatever, to validate and really have that wallet be the only one that validates. So it's not, reliant on a username and an avatar picture, something like that. It's like, okay, this is the avatar that's representing the person that completed the task. Am I?
So
Is that helpful at all? Or
things
go ahead.
to unpack here.
Yeah.
First of all, that would be great. The way that particular moment was me being quick, like I was in a conversation with Lovely, literally, and I can speak, and I just put their ats as like, hey, okay, I'm just gonna make this simple. Like, you really don't know what it has been for 6 months. Ask Sin when we were doing this project to give 4 people away prizes and to track them down is quite a process. And it gets even worse actually when there's another company who gives out, or groups who give out prizes, because then it's like telephone.
Yeah,
But
I
either
got a
way,
monster spreadsheet for
that was
ABC to
more
show
a
you, but yeah,
quick, it was a
yeah,
quick error, but it was more like a stark reminder of how quickly things can be spun up and used nefariously. Like clearly somebody had something like a bot or whatever on the timeline that says when you see a prize, prizes or something like that, clone and spin up that person's,
Have you used the in-world
profile.
gifting option?
No, but that just got here.
No, I know. I'm just saying. I mean, that's
That would be it. Honestly, a lot of the times we do prizes after because we do
Yep.
best posts on the timeline and I spin up a wheel for the people who won them after the fact. So
Yeah.
it's just not live. Sin's got enough to do back there. By the way, while I say this, thank you, M and Dr. Drip, for coming to play with Sinful. I was so jealous in the chat that you guys were having fun back there, and I was just getting wasted. So I apologize to everybody who came last night. I was a paper champion the night before. I stayed up all night getting a mix ready. I was tired and old. And then I got drunk last night. Don't worry, nobody paid for my unsobriety. But I am sorry because there were so many strikes. I had to turn off the stream. I was going to go for like ever. But after like 3 outs, you're out. So we'll just delete that mix and know I love you.
Well, you know what, Make? I appreciate you thinking counter to the platform. So I built this in like 7 days. Would love to hear how we can make it better. And I think the first one was no guest chatting, so that's perfect. So that's gone. And then should the scene chat be available to anybody without being inside Decentraland, right? I think that's another way. And I'll give you the one side of it of where I went with it is just, would you want to see people, there's activity, things going on in your scene when they're looking at like your little landing page, and then maybe they would want to jump in. So I see the counter to that as well. So basically, this site is everything Decentraland can do except the 3D world. So how can we leverage everything you
I
can
think
do to get people into the 3D world?
I think Lastrom, you nailed it on the head. And I think there is, I don't know that they have a tool, but the one thing they do have now, and it's funny, like it like we worked on it with KJ, and she built in the the blocking tool into the stack. But maybe there is
That was
some
Lastrom too.
truth, and Lastrom, but maybe there is a truth that the blocking tool can still be used in the chat. Like if we find someone's, like I had someone in, I don't even remember where it was, but somebody wrote me, it was just a check, and they were like, "Hey, can you see me, Mick?" And I'm like, "Yeah, I don't know who you are." And they said, "Hee hee." And then, said something else, but then they were like, "Oh, I'm testing this." I said, "Great. I still don't know who you are." And whatever, somebody probably, it was probably simple, just messing with me. But clearly, maybe there's a way chat wise where if somebody's still there, maybe I just don't know where the blocking happens. But if it's parcel based, it's not chat based, and maybe that's on DCL at that
I
point
believe it is.
where,
It is.
well,
So,
then
yeah,
that might be something to think about.
yeah, if you think visually of like an information highway that Decentraland provides, and everybody can connect to that highway when you're on the scene. Each scene gets its own highway. Well, we just have a new off ramp. It's Decentraland.social. So if you don't want to see the cars, you want to block that off ramp. You just block somebody, and now that whole information highway, it puts up like a do not enter sign there, so you can't see anything going to that person, and that person that off ramp doesn't have an on ramp to the highway. That's where they do the blocking. So um, it blocks the chats from Decentraland, right?
Good to think about. Either way, I mean, I'm super inspired. Yeah, and great lessons. I think for everybody to understand how open this world is. Like to me, I think at some point when I first understood the concept, it blew my mind. I think for a minute I felt less safe as a person, just in my heart. You know what I mean? Maybe because I have two kids too, and I think fuck, I wonder how much of this could happen in, say, Roblox or whatever it is, you know? And I'm like, yeah, I don't know. But I'm super impressed, and I'm definitely gonna use it. I think the other thing, as like a streamer me, right? And just through this journey, it's like it would be great if the M3U8 link, because you don't really just want that out there, because as much as like a stream key, right? You could remove a stream key, and the M3U8 link is static, you know? And I think a lot of us get uncomfortable about having that out there just to be out there, you know? So maybe there's a way to privately add that in or out for a thing that's not as open.
Yeah, you can add it, but I just want to you to know that like you can still see the M3U8 link from Decentraland from inside a scene, the same way you would see it from a website. It's not easy. I mean, you have to like know what you're doing to find it. You can still get it. So if you're worried about, and Sinful and I had this conversation, you know, we thought it was good at first to like post it publicly on the events, and then we said, oh well, maybe you know anyone could take that and just run like a bot farm and then drag down your bandwidth, right? But that's pretty much the only sort of real downside is like just dragging down your bandwidth. So at Decentraland.social, it requires you to like type it in as an owner and sign a like a Web3 message that it's you that owns that world or land, and then we don't publicize that to anybody. However, um, when you connect to a streaming service, right, you have to know what you're connecting to, and it's the same in Decentraland. You can know what you're connecting to. It takes for me it takes 2 minutes to find that link. So you'll never like protect that output M3U8 link as hard as you try. Just can't.
It would be interesting if the M3U8 link in that sense could be kind of have the same key method, or like, you know what I mean? Like, I do see that there would be something to feel like like, and I get it. I mean, I totally understand what you mean. I'm now just thinking about it from the other side, like, wow, it's so funny how we protect the key, right? So nobody can just jump on and take advantage of it. I wonder about that being also true for like an M3U8 link, you know? Like being able to randomize or republish that like a key.
Well, again, from the input side, you can require authentication, right? And I'm going to just go out on a limb and say 99% of people using custom M3U8 links in Decentraland are not requiring authentication.
Do you mean like a stream key?
On top of the stream key.
Oh. Yeah. Interesting. Well, either way, it's something to think about. And again, I apologize for being a hot mess. Like, sheesh.
No, this is great. Look, I think you know, I don't want to get too technical with it, but I wanted people to understand that it exists and to use it because if you're having a hard time with like on X or something, or you know, trying to figure out a way, it's twofold. Again, highlight all of the services, but like make it more public for people to come into Decentraland because right now when you click on the events in decentraland.org, does anybody know what it does? I'll answer. It opens a new web page that is not formatted
It's
visually
terrible.
like the rest of the website. When you go to decentraland.org, they finally have it, but only for a few scenes of like what's going on, right? Like the jump in now. So this is like a really nice bridge of like you can easily see what's going on and then sort of get like a preview tap in, and maybe the chat isn't great until you sign in, but I think it's really cool to stay connected because it just opens up different opportunities for you. Like I'm going to be on the airplane on Thursday. You can't run Decentraland on an airplane. Just can't do it. But I'll be able to chat with everybody. I'll be able to stay connected. You know. So there's definitely possibilities for like how to publicize your domain, your what you want to do, your events, um, your parcel, right? As like hopefully widening the window of like what's going on in the world, and then people are like, oh, I want to jump in. Okay.
I think the point of view thing would be, I mean, if we could find a way that, like, M was our guest host yesterday, if she was tapped in to that, like, with her own stream key, right? And then she was in world being the game capture artist, you don't know how much that would change my life. Like yesterday was particularly one of those days where bandwidth was hard to come by at my house, even though we didn't crash all night. Like I was fighting having Decentraland OBS record box doing the thing, plus I have another Decentraland running so I could communicate. I was on the struggle bus. Um, and we've talked about this lately, but I think there's something extremely useful for especially with them going after streamers where you take the load of Decentraland off your network and you make that lighter and somebody else could participate, then I would grab, say, M's live feed link and use that as my background, it would lighten my load so much as a streamer. I think that would be a tremendous potential.
Yeah, for sure. I love it. I think it's great. Absolutely.
I'd love to go through that process. Maybe Sin has some extra time since I don't bogart any of Sin's time at all. Little freaking pudgy. This awkward silence was brought to you by Make Hot Mess Express. 3 strikes, you're out. Sobriety, not an option.
Never was. Vanessa.
Oh, I was just going to ask, is anyone else noticing? I know I've talked about it already today, but just a long time for a scene to deploy. I know since yesterday, but like yesterday it was like worlds with over 1,000 parcels. Today I'm just trying to deploy one parcel and it's still not here yet. So I'm just like, is it a me issue or is it a
No,
us
it's not a you
issue?
issue. I've had one sitting here for 20 minutes, half an hour that has not seemed to progress either.
Okay. That's okay. If it's a widespread issue, but then I was like, oh God, did I even hit publish? Like, what if I was like, guys, this is a big issue. It's not happening. And like, what if I forgot to hit publish? But I tried it again and I'm still not here. So, okay. We'll
If
be fine.
anybody's noticed that I always have like 2.6 JM or always a version number on the stack, it's because there are all different versions of it, whether it's a 2-floor club, a few single floor clubs. And unfortunately, Creator Hub during a last update had found a way to like merge the files together.
Spread
They're
issue. But
like
then I was like,
it's terrible. And in fact, right now I'm very very disappointed at Creator Hub. It like a lot of my duplicate scenes disappeared, and it's pulling from multiple folders of sources. I think because the folders and things are so similar because they are copies. But it really made a hot mess out of our build from a couple weeks ago. It's really a problem. Does that make sense, Vanessa?
yeah, I was just fat figuring the buttons here. That's a really good idea. I like that idea of just putting like the version on it. Um, I'm just trying to think. I do so many
No,
versions.
it's
I'd be
actually the
already
opposite. Unfortunately, the versions have like blended together, and in fact, it even took off some of my like duplicate files. But before you make a lot of changes, you save a copy. And unfortunately,
oh
even my
always
copies have disappeared, and a lot like the three different juice builds or the stack builds have actually kind of like merged together. It's been a mess. I had to go all the way back
Wait,
to like zip files to start over.
that yeah, that shouldn't
So
happen.
sad.
That scares me to the like I don't trust duplicated. I don't know. Sometimes I'm just like I know it's a pain in the butt, but I'm just gonna make a completely different version of it. I don't know. That yeah, that scares me.
Always when you really like something, everybody, make a copy and then make a zip file and date it. That was my big lesson. And right now, we won't be changing the stack for a while until I figure out why.
Well, I mean, you can see stuff breaking on this scene, like Cantina, and you can see like low tech ways that I've found solutions. And it's not in the creator hub, it's in the old files. So like that's why the OP badge thing that I want to show you guys, like made a I added like a cool new asset that they just put into the creator hub, but I put it in the OP badge scene, not the Cantina, because OP badge scene is made in the new creator hub. Cantina is still the old SDK7 legacy builder because Sin won't let me use the new one because this one works. And I'm like, so then I'm like, God, I want to put these tools in Cantina Major, but I don't want to mess with the screen and the admin tools. And so I'm like kind of at a point where it's like either we can have like fidelity with the screen working or we can have cool gadgets, fun things
This
to
is a
play.
perfect example. You
It
take
is.
that file right there and you say, I'm gonna go see where it is on your computer, make it a zip file, date it, and say what it is, and then make a new version.
Well, I think that
That's what saved me. I mean, literally, I don't know what happened to Creator Hub, but literally, it was like three different builds, very distinct versions of the build, literally merged together in process. It was like they grabbed all of them at once and tried to deploy them.
it's just the screen working in a pinch when you don't have time 15 minutes half hour to like redeploy a new scene. Like this there's something about this screen channel like I'm not saying like channel but like the
It's
way
your
that
direct. It's because it goes. You don't have the admin tools, so
yeah.
the admin tools still have issues. By the way, there's still instancing things that happen because of the admin tool. So you don't have those admin tools applied, so you're not creating the instancing issues, and you've got sins. And this is what we were talking with last room. You have his M3U8 link hardwired like into the. That is the only thing that could be broadcast into that player because you just have his screen. There's not the admin tool, but it breaks, you know?
Yeah, that's just what I'm trying to figure out how to evolve past this because I don't want to just leave the cantina with like a dependable screen, but like we can never do stuff with the creator hub because the screen works. So either I have to like make something nearby with a screen like a SOS screen, I guess, because that's what this one. I mean, and Sin, you can chime in here if you want, just because you've used this multiple times, like when other things haven't worked. So I don't know, like is yeah, if it's worth having like a SOS screen for the whole cantina or have like a small parcel that we know works because it's deployed through the old. I just like it's fine. Like it was fine for a long time to deploy with an old SDK7 legacy build scene because it works. But I'm kind of like, dude,
I have a concept.
I want to move on like from this.
You know what you can try, Canessa?
What's
You
that?
can you can put in a screen. Like you don't need to do it there, but if you put in the screen and then put in, I know like there's a place where you put the URL of the M3U8 link in, and that's why it works at Cantina now. And you keep that as your screen, but then use admin tools for everything else, but don't associate the screen to the admin tools. I would try that.
Ah, okay, okay. Sin, what do you think?
I guess I could settle with a one piece emergency parcel.
No, 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 that's not what we're saying. We're saying convert the cantina to admin tools, but not the screen. I
Oh,
don't
I
even know.
mean,
I don't even know if that would work.
I mean, you're my developer. You're the one that makes those hard decisions. I'm just the guy that's like, I need it to work. So whatever the developer department decides, I'm good. I mean, in the past, like when we've had server issues, whether it's like my screen blacking out and stuff like that, it would have been nice to be able to just like instantly change servers.
Okay, we're going back to SDK 6. We
How
never
about
should have
5?
left. We know we Everything we need is in the past, you guys. The
Tell
devs
that to my wife.
shoot me on site. Old guy, welcome, welcome. How are you?
I'm doing great. I just wanted to comment on what you guys were talking about. I think a couple of things. First of all, Make, I agree with you 100%. I've had an actual ticket open for 2 weeks now, so it's been a couple updates since this has been an issue. I'm just hoping that everybody who's experiencing these things is actually reaching out in the help section and telling them, because when I bring it up, it almost seems like I'm the only one talking about this stuff. But the second thing is, Vanessa, I think there's a couple of things you can do here. The first is the old Explorer's not going anywhere, right? So if you make a copy of that file and then download it into the new Creator Hub, literally the old version can be published in like 15-20 seconds. That's what's great about the old version, right? So if you were to run into a problem, literally within 2 minutes you would be able to redeploy the old scene and have it up and working and the stream working with
Ah,
it.
that's
So
right.
yeah,
Because
just
it's
yes.
not the long wait time. I forgot about that. Okay.
Yes. So you could always do the new version, build the new version in the new Creator Hub. If it doesn't work before an event, boom, tell everybody, hey, we're going to be delayed 15 minutes, and then boom, by that time everything should be redeployed. Everybody just needs to restart, and the old version will be back.
Yeah. Yeah. I'd be willing to try that. I mean, I just like it's been cool to have our own little like go around, but I think that the more they're adding better and better stuff to the Creator Hub, I'm like, all right, like we gotta evolve, and like I don't want to keep bandaging somebody else's wound, aka the existing admin tools that we have. Like it either works or it doesn't, and I guess I would put pressure on the dev team to make it work consistently, like with fidelity. Like I get it works, but it has been crazy that when it doesn't work, the old legacy builder is like it does. So it just tells us that there's a piece right there that's missing. So yeah, I'm sorry that you're
Also,
posting
I
and feeling that way.
I just want to
Go ahead.
jump in and say, Sin, the Beast Hideout still has your M3U8 link hardwired with nothing, and it exists too. So there is a home no matter what. And damn, it's good to hear old guy. It's crazy because now every time I grill, I have an old guy apron and I dance around in it, sober. And my kids don't laugh anymore. They think I'm annoying.
Welcome to old age. That's what happens when you become an old guy.
Dude, I got
You're
old
no longer funny.
yesterday.
You're just annoying.
I wanted to go all night, but I went all night the night before, and it was so bad. Sim was like, "You have to stop fucking streaming right now. You are fired old person. Goddamn paper champions. I even wrote Brittany and I apologize. I said, I just seeing you now because I'm old.
None of us are old. We're vintage.
But I mean, I'm just excusing myself for getting tipsy. It was bad. I'm sorry, y'all. I feel so bad. Like, y'all come to hang out and I got drunk in front of all your eyes.
Well, the question is, did you enjoy yourself though?
I did until I didn't. Like, I was like, I'm gonna keep going like 2 hours, and then I couldn't even put two songs together. I'm like, I'm finished right now.
Yeah, so something else that I did want to mention is I've got a few computers and I did a brand new recovery on one of them, and it will not. So I do believe there is something else going on because it will not even let me download Decentraland. It keeps telling me that there's a file that's missing, so that'll be in the help section this afternoon. But yeah, I would encourage anybody who is running into these issues. We don't want to be complaining. It needs to be more of an FYI. Hey, this is what we're running into. Just so there's not just one or two people talking about this stuff all the time, because it seems like if it's the same people over and over again, then it's just like, okay, it's something with your computer. But as I always tell them, I run 3 different computers, and I've got this stuff on all 3 different computers. And when I run into it on all of them, that's when I'm mentioning it, not just when I have it on one.
So can we just talk about R.I.P. Dr. Krillo, because I love that dude. He was like, can we just talk about this?
Make, I think those words are kind of. Oh, I don't know if your mic is on or off.
I'm just gonna say I really like Dr. Krillo. I thought the real time support was brilliant. I hope that they get someone else into that position who will be so thoughtful and really try and push people again. Uh, yeah, when I went in through that to get support for this last one, I was like, damn, I like that guy. He really pushed us in a good way. So, little sip out for him. I poured a little sip out for Dr. Krillo last night. It just went into my guzzle. Did we go silent?
Nope. I see a request, but I cannot see anyone requesting. It says
It was
request.
I got
Oh,
her back
okay.
up here.
Yeah.
Hi, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Wow, this makes so much more sense. You guys aren't just all collectively ignoring me. Old guy, what was the problem that you said you were having?
Oh, the problems that I had is in the last couple Crater Hub updates. I was ending up with errors. So Rustan helped me through one of them just before one of my events, so I could get the OP badge deployed. But the same thing Make was talking about, like files are intermixing. There's just all kinds of stuff from the last update that took place, where I had to go back to my external hard drive, and I finally just was like, let's just go ahead and cancel the ticket. It's been going for 2 weeks. It's still not resolved, and I'm just going to go ahead and rebuild the scene. It'll be easier to do it that way, to rebuild the scene, than continue to try to fix this. But yeah, they're just every time there's some sort of update. And I'm not complaining. This is more of an FYI for everybody's information that these things are happening, and they just need to speak up about it. But if right now, if you go into your code, you will see warnings for an error right now. There's 3 of them. in the JSON file, and they're just warnings, but they're there, and it's like, well, those were never there before, right? So there's something with this latest update, last couple updates that have taken place, where I've had to remove the JSON file, completely delete it, delete my scene. I think that's what Rustan and I did. It re-imported the scene, then re-imported everything to get the dependents to come back in. So it's like it's removing the dependents and then merging some other files at the same time. It's just really weird what's taking place, and I keep getting well, that should never happen. Well, it is happening, and I don't know why. But a while back I learned, make sure you have an external hard drive. It's separate from the actual computer. That way, when something goes wrong, you can delete that and re-import it. So I know Make was talking about a zip file. Yeah, that works great, but the external hard drive works even better because the file's all right there, and you just boom, re-employ it. So that's what I've been doing.
Yeah, and Olga, I don't know if you heard or saw my my when I helped myself in the help channel. I almost said something snarky like, "Well, I should get a raise," but then I was like, "No, they won't think that I'm being funny. They'll think I'm being mean." So I was just quiet. But I've never had like the dependencies break stuff, but it literally told me like this scene is not able to deploy. So I wonder if that's part of it too, because like it wouldn't let me deploy on those scenes, and then today it's just taking forever. So I mean, whatever. I think it's just a bunch of big stuff they did. We all know that they update stuff on Thursdays, and then they spend Fridays doing some fixes, and and then I think on Monday they get to the rest of it. So
yeah, I mean, this has actually been going on for a while now, but the other thing I'm finding with the dependencies that doesn't make a whole lot of sense to me, but like you were talking about an older scene and updating every dependency, and I agree with you on that, but I think you have to update it every single time, because if you wait 2 or 3 dependency updates, it's almost like you're updating the older version rather than the newer version, and it's not quite working. I don't understand all that because I'm not a dev, but that seems to be what I'm running into. And then it's just go in, remove everything, kind of like Rustan and I did the other day, bring it back in and start from scratch. Is basically what I've been happening to do. So it's just weird. That's all.
but what if it doesn't prompt you to update the dependency each time? Because it only does that. Well, I don't know when it does that, to be honest.
I get it.
So
I get it just about every week. There's dependency updates. So it should, as soon as you go in there and click on it, that should be the first thing it says right on the very bottom. Update dependencies, or update. We'll say update. You should
Yeah,
have
I just didn't know if it was like every single time I make a change on the scene. Because I'm like,
no. It's
constant.
only when they make a change to their code or push an update.
Okay.
Yeah. I got to step away for a second, guys. I'll be back.
wait, don't go, old guy. I got something for you.
Okay.
So one of the things that I know happened, right? Because when I was building with Rustan as well, because he always comes to save the day, we chose a different place, like where I work on my computer, where I keep my builds, right? So like makes 3D creations folder. And that's where I put my live builds versus things I'm working on. And what happened was it deployed, it integrated a few different versions from the Creator Hub, and it actually created a new folder location deep in my library that I was not pulling from. I did not request it to be deployed. So it's almost like there was a time where you could keep your stuff in a separate folder from where Decentraland wants to write the architecture, and now they have almost recreated that experience to be in my libraries, at least for Mac, and I know that happened. And I was on my villain arc about Thursdays. Can they do Tuesdays? As somebody who throws a party and shows up and gets drunk apparently every Friday night, it's really a bummer that they push updates on Thursdays. But that's what happened, old guy. Like, at least for me, one of the major things that happened was they are creating a version somewhere else on my computer, and that's new.
Yeah, I haven't run into any of that. But if you open up your folder, right? You were talking about making copies a few minutes ago. If you rename that copy the minute you make it in your folder, go into your actual computer, not in the Creator Hub, but in the folder, there will be two separate copies and they will not integrate. But a
Right,
lot
and
of times what's happening is when you are making a separate copy, one copy is still talking to the other copy because it still has the same name.
yeah, and it'll, if you do it in the Creator Hub, you just nailed it on the head. It'll actually revert the name back. Like, you do have to do it separate. But I'll tell you, especially for Mac users, if you look deeper, like, here's a great example. If you go to show me where this folder on Creator Hub, right? Instead of going to the folder location where I'm working on it, it actually goes to a library folder, which is currently hidden on Macs, instead. So there's something going on where they're repointing file architecture, maybe to be cleaner, but it's creating instancing and trouble.
Yeah, I agree with you. That's why if you're going to copy it in the folder, rename it, and then import it into the Creator Hub, and hopefully then you wouldn't have that issue. Sorry, I do have to step away. I got to make a phone call. I will be back.
Take care. And this awkward silence was brought to you by Dr. Drip. Check out his headlights. Check out his long sleeve wearable, his long sleeve burger element wearable. You can purchase it now on his website. The real life version will get you the digital version. Buy it now. Buy it today.
By the way, Sin, did you like the M Dr. Drip promotional slide?
Yeah, they were loving it. I,
So
I
when
it,
when Muse slide.
I don't know. Honestly, I don't even think I'm that interesting to even, yeah.
Beyond the NFT by
For
Mew.
now, I need a Muse slide.
I did have his little pudgy dancing with me last night. That was nice.
It's so cute. You had our little chickens up there. They're so cute.
Dude, that was so fun. Thank you. And if anybody else would like to become a co-host, Mew, especially when we don't have another DJ, Mew gets lonely there. He just deals with my
I,
chaos.
I really don't. You're really more there for Make's support than mine.
This is also true. I will say, if you don't have another DJ and then you are the person just DJing for hours on end, it's really hard to know who's there. When you get to DJ and then take a break, you get to be friends with everybody instead of just yelling names.
And what's up, Toxic? I see your hands up.
Did I hear this right? Did Make just say we can get a co-host at the Metaverse rowing party? Or am I
Yep.
tripping here?
We would
Oh
love
my
to have
god.
you. That would be awesome.
Oh my god, Sinful, are you ready for Super Sleepy Waifu at 3 a.m.?
I would love a super sleepy waifu at 3
Oh my god,
a.m.
please, let's do this next week for real. I need this because really I love the Metaverse rowing party. I think you all know this, but sometimes I'm really just like, oh my god, 3 a.m. I'm awake. I need to stay awake, and I'm sure if we're gonna talk, it will be easier for me. So I'm up for this. So let's see how long I can stay awake next week.
You heard it here first. Next Friday night, Toxic Waifu getting sleepy with Mew Mew. I'll work on trailers.
This sounds perfect. I want to hear at least one Toxic remix, please. And
You will
I'm happy.
get at least what. Oh, I'm so gonna cook. And guess what? Friday, I'm closing on the house. We're gonna party. It might be another tipsy night.
I hope not. We need you more focused, Meg.
Okay, tipsy Saturdays celebration.
Yes.
Yeah, it was bad. I know. It's gonna be the first one I deleted in a long time.
Uh, yeah. I mean, yeah, would
Just kidding.
if Drip and M are still available, would still like to have you there as well. Um, and I just feel like Toxic will
please.
add to the vibe,
Yeah, I'm not gonna
Oh my
lie.
God.
If Tox is gonna be there, I want to be there. I want to do what
Yes.
Tox
Oh my God,
does.
That's
M,
what I'm
please.
saying.
Let's make a sleepover. This sounds pretty good. But I think it's not even that late for you, M, right?
It won't be, but I fall asleep at like 9 o'clock, so it really is my 8 o'clock anyways. And
Okay.
make sure you have Nesquik for your coffee.
This sounds. Yeah, please. Oh my God. I
Can
think I will go for one.
can we do a pajama party?
Yes,
Yes.
please.
Oh my gosh. How fast can we push out some
Wait,
pajama wearables this
wait.
week?
Oh my God, yes.
Let's put a pin in this. Let's do or let me do, give me a little time to put some pillows on the build. Maybe
Vanessa's brain is processing and she's trying to get the words out.
Wait, this isn't my build. Okay, I was thinking beyond the NFT. Never mind. This is Make's build. Make you put the pillows in.
Yeah, Mia, add some
I
pillows.
just told you I'm not touching the Creator
Okay.
Hub.
Okay, then.
But wait, Lastrom just said he's got 5,000
Yeah.
pre-made things. We can find some pillows.
Almost ready.
You got it.
I've been working on it.
Can I say this? Why, if those 5,000 items are there, and this, I guess I kind of knew about this. I think we just need to say, hey, you keep breaking the damn Creator Hub anyway. Can you just put these 5,000 items in here or like some sort of pass through? I mean, that sounds like such a waste. Right? I'm like mad for you guys making great shit that isn't open there for people. There's got to be a way to do that. And you brought up another fucking thing that's been driving me crazy since Christmas. The live event board versus I'm gonna pound the table about this somewhere. The non-live event board that forces you to go online to click a link to not get somewhere. It's ridiculous. We gotta put links back on the prep board. We shouldn't have to leave DCL to sign up for a party later that you can't get to. It makes no sense. But pajama party next week. Let's go.
Sorry, I had to step away. I had 2 phone calls come in while I was on this space, so I had to call a couple people back. But I did want to say to last room, I have used that website many times, and I did notice, I was grateful to hear today you say there wasn't access to it anymore because I thought I was losing my mind because I hadn't been able to get to it in a while. But I do appreciate that site and everybody who worked on it. I've used the steak on my grill. There's been quite a few items that I've used through that. So appreciate you making that.
Awesome. Well, like I said, I can only take credit for the site. All the things are there from M and Doc Drip, Rooston, and Odd Job, KJ, Nikki Fuego. I think the site might be up. I want to test it before do anything crazy. Okay. Yeah, no, I appreciate it. I think the site might be ready, so I just want to test one more thing, and then I think it's ready for everybody to use. And I wish yeah, it's ready. The website is ready. It's 3dassets.lastslice.co. So have at it, you filthy animals, and download all the assets if you want. There's actually a nice little toggle. You could do a little toggle and get like a tile view, grid view, so you could just see all of the 3D assets versus their, individually in a row. And if the foundation or anybody wants to integrate it, I mean, the DAO, it's an open source project. They could have done that many, many times. This stuff has been here for 2 years. So yeah, please use it.
What if we made a giant claw machine or a gumball machine where you could like put in like a piece of pizza or something, and then it would let you like grab or roll out one, thing, and it would then be a link to go to the rest. Like
I love it.
like some sort of something that lets you know in world, like, hey, you can get all these things. Last
Maybe
Kia.
I'll spend, maybe I'll spend the next little bit like putting all of these assets in a world, the IWB world. Just that's the world. And you go there and there's a UI and it'll have the image. And you say like view and then it'll just bring it up. I'll do that right now. I'll work on the next hour. I've been working on the background of Genesis games, and I thought about doing it in DCL, but I'm doing it not in DCL, but bringing the DCL stuff to the game. So I've just been working on that. I'm super excited about it. So I'll work on the IWB catalog.
What is the website again, last one?
It is 3dassets.lastslice.co. It's a subdomain of lastslice.co.
Thank you.
For sure.
Alrighty, so I see that we're almost at our 3-hour mark for today's event. I do see Quan is coming up, but we should start winding down here soon. Let's hear from Quan, and yeah, go ahead, Quan. What up? Welcome.
What's up, guys? I should have came up a little bit sooner. I was a little bit busy today, but what's going on, everybody? Good to see you guys. Good to hear from everybody. What's up, last room? Um, just a just to kind of, I guess, throw it out there for anybody who wants to assist or help with this. But um, you guys know I like VTubing and stuff. Like I like that whole kind of realm or whatever, and I really want to do that with my DCL avatar. So I've been figuring out a way to do that, and I've almost got it down. I've almost got it done. It's a cool technique, but I'm just wondering if anybody has, I guess, like messed with facial mesh mouth wearables or whatever, or done any like lipstick wearables or anything like that. Um, that would like to like help with this because I think it'd be really cool to be able to like VTube with your avatar for real and have like the mouth moving and stuff. But unfortunately, like the blend shapes, whenever you export it, they don't come with that, right? It's not really possible to do. And I also think like if we're able to do this, we can have like mouth expressions and stuff in DCL too. So I'm like really, really interested in it. But if anybody like knows anybody who's like created some wearables like that, or like lipstick wearables or facial mesh wearables or whatever, let me know because I'd love to chat with them and just kind of pick their brains a little bit. But that's it. I know we're closing down and stuff. I love you guys.
Doki and Dingia come to my mind first.
Yeah, yeah, okay. I'll I think I got their information and stuff still. I'll
I'm
reach.
trying to think if the V2 beast that Rustan made me, I do believe it had like a moving mouth area. I don't know if that's like similar to what you're talking about. Because like, the beasts have a balaclava. Go ahead, Kenneth. I saw your mic
I was gonna
unmute.
say Morph. Also, Morph was able to rig his Decentraland Morph bot to be a VRM, and then Doki had a grant from the DAO where she made a bunch of assets, and I think they were like NPC assets. And I'm trying to think if she may have done a little bit with that. Not
I know
100%.
Doki definitely knows how to do the mouth movements. I'm pretty sure that she did Tang's VTuber for for Decentraland Avatar. I'm like almost certain Doki did that for her. And then also Father Finn. He has experience. I don't know how much, but I know he uses his Decentraland avatar to make clips with the mouth moving and talking. So possibly Father Finn too.
Okay, sick. Nice. That is really, really helpful.
First of all, Quan, it's been just fucking awesome to see you back, so lively, and I mean, we all go where we go, and we come and we go, and we build and we go. But it's when we get people who are out there really just pushing forward and doing it. It's been great to see you, fam. For real though. Like your
I was
presence
only
is felt, and I just wanted to declare that.
I want to say this too, guys, and I'm not gonna get up here on a soapbox or anything, but the only reason I was able to leave and like go explore and like even felt comfortable doing that is because of DCL. Like you guys, the community, like everybody who is building stuff here in Decentraland and stuff, like you guys inspired me to like go off and like explore other things. You know what I mean? And like go see where where my talents really lie and stuff. And I'm coming back because like it's home. You know what I mean? Like this is like ground zero for me. Like for like when everything started as far as like my entire journey with like building where I'm at now, the job I have now, like all this stuff. So yeah, I mean it's I'm just I don't know, just glad to be back. It's cool. It's cool to be around my friends again and stuff.
We so back. Also, I mean, I use the beast filter, but it is long since dead. I use an old phone that I don't update, so at some point the beast head's coming to an end. And so I've been looking a lot at it. Snap Lens had like kind of a vibe where you could work on that for clones at one point. And there's an opportunity that a lot of people want right now, kind of somewhere between the two. I know actually Raf had built something that I got to at least peek at, which was like there's something there too. And I just feel like that next truth for all of us with 3D assets are something that's percolating again, and I'm hearing it
Yeah.
from multiple people. So, I'm not great at doing the blend thing. I know Dr. Drip also had when we spoke about some other stuff recently, he was mentioning like the bone structures and things, at least for beasts in conversation. So I think there's a deeper truth there worth exploring right now.
I mean, honestly, as far as IP and identity goes, I think Decentraland's like the number one spot for that for anybody who's looking to create and like become somebody like digitally or just like refine their digital persona. You saw we sit I mean, Em, you brought up two great like Decentraland VTubers, right? We got Tank Poco and Father Finn. And like these two people are basically setting the precedence for like, okay, they own all of their assets. Like everything that you're seeing on that screen, they didn't necessarily like have to pay out the ass for these assets like most content creators who are going down that path have to do. And so I don't know, there's just a huge opportunity here that I see. And yeah, I'm just really excited. And especially with the 3D augmented filters and stuff too. Um yeah, like huge opportunity. I mean, imagine running around as you're or taking a picture or a video or something like IRL or streaming like Make does, like with his actual like DCL avatar head or something, or even further, which is something I'm working on in Pose Lab, being able to like virtually, like fully virtually see yourself like as your characters like in the real world. So like you have your real world camera and you can see like your DCL avatar, your full DCL avatar like overlaid on yourself. So like that's a huge possibility that we have right now. You know what I mean? Like, and especially with DCL and um the Forge core by by Last Slice and stuff being like open source and free and stuff, and like there's never been a bigger opportunity right now. So I think everybody should be like taking advantage of it while we have it. Because the VRM export is great. Got all the bones. It's got everything you need. It's just comes fresh, hot and ready, right? So
Quan, not to
Like I
jump
said.
on what you're saying, I wanted to say Mr. Cat. So his FBX files from his project, the cats or the bunnies, they work perfectly. There's an app called Virtual Face. I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. I might I don't know if you know Mr. Cat, but he's super helpful, nice guy. His FBXs fit perfectly in there, and there might be some reverse engineering or information there that would be useful.
Oh, for sure. Point in my direction. Definitely. Yeah. Appreciate that, bro. But I'm not gonna take up anybody else's time and stuff. Thank you guys for, just bringing me on stage. I know you guys have been up here for a long time, but we so back. And like I said, if anybody, is interested in that and stuff, um, let me know and hit me up. My DMs are open and so.
And Quan, you're not gonna mention the community that you started. What?
I was
Come
literally
on.
just, I was literally just thinking about that. But I didn't want to like
I'll
take up too
I'll
much time.
be I'll cheerlead for other people. So Quan made a community. Let's see. Let me scroll down and find it. Posers. Okay, I was good. Pose Lab. Posers. Can I read it?
Yeah, for sure.
It's always so much easier if somebody else fills your stuff. All right. So, do you shine on or off camera? Love taking pics and vids in world. Do you love the spotlight and showcasing others? Then welcome in, Poser. This is a community for folks who agree to be in the eyes and talent inside Decentraland. Powered by Pose Lab Studio, our goal is to capture DCL in the best light and showcase our beautiful community. And I will try to copy a link and post it, but I swear to God, this thing is dangerous when it comes through. It's they got to clean this link up. So go into the communities and look up Pose Lab, and yeah, like I think we're vibing. We're going the same, not the same direction, but like the same maybe road we're walking on. So I loved when I saw you do this. I was like, yeah, like this is sweet.
Yeah, I mean, I think you and I had a conversation the other day. It was like probably in passing or whatever, but in world, and I think it was in like Genesis, and we were like just talking about the idea of like production, right? Like inside of DCL and what that could look like, right? Like what a machinima type of situation would look like inside of DCL. And so I think everything that I'm talking about right now is like kind of stacking up, right? So like I built Post Lab in order for, people to easily access like VTubing tools and stuff, right? So we have that, and then we have Lastream who has like the social site for streaming and stuff, and then we have this whole world, right, of like talented users and people, and like the one thing I feel like Decentraland is kind of missing is like a like story, you know what I mean? Like an actual like kind of like fleshed out, I don't know, like story that we can like share with people, and like that's cinematic, that's well thought out, that's like you know captures Decentraland um very like professionally. You know what I'm saying? Because like the in-world camera stuff is like very 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 quality, right? Like if you have the know-how to capture that stuff. So yeah, that's basically why I built the community. Like if you guys join it, you know it's kind of like a like, if I see you at a party, like, I'm gonna take a picture of you, and, like, you're probably gonna be used for, like, some content, and also, like, be ready to, like, like, kinda show out a little bit and, like, use some do some cool emotes or, like, capture some stuff yourself or whatever. It's just trying to, create that whole, like, content, UGC, like, flow, within Decentraland and stuff because we do a great job at it anyway. Um but I just think if it's more organized and stuff and presented, you know, in like a more professional kind of way, then there's a lot of like upside potential to that. But thanks, Canesta. Appreciate it. Yeah, I do have trouble like sharing stuff myself, but thank you.
Yeah, no, I hear you and I love it. I think I've talked about it over the years, but like I've wanted to make a Decentraland like kind of like machina, or what do you call it? Machinica, like
Yeah, Machinima. Yeah.
Machima, yeah, like a story. I just call it anime, and I've had like the characters for years. Had Doki make like a face and hair years ago, so like It's nothing new. I've been working on this for a long time, but the funny thing is, like, years ago, I had a story, and it like I wanted to do it, and I liked the story, but I didn't. Yeah, like there was just something about it where it kind of fell off, and then like just with tech changing, it's so cool because now I've rebuilt it, and I've like that's how much technology has changed in 3 years. Where now I'm like, yeah, now I have a story that I love. So I'm like slowly cooking on that. Nothing fast. I'm gonna be realistic that that's like, yeah, of course you want to make a freaking movie because that why not? Like that's a phenomenal amount of work. Um, but I've done it before. I've done it two two times before in a different metaverse and made like the entire Nutcracker ballet and then the entire like Chronicles of Narnia using like little avatars. So I'm like, I can, kind of do this. But I'm gonna be like Ursula. I want not to be creepy, but I want your voice. So if anybody is like, yeah, I feel comfortable like being a voice actor, let me know. Hit me up because if not, I'm just stalking you as you guys talk. Like, yes, I think I think this person would make a great villain, or you could be like the deep, broody underdog protagonist, and then if I can't find anyone, I'll just find voice actors. It's
That's
actually
my
like it's
that's
so
what I have
easy.
on my resume. Actually, deep brooding
Okay.
protagonist.
Okay. Would you rather be a villain or a good guy? Or you
You
know
know
what? Think
what?
about it. You don't have to decide that
You know
today.
what? It's weird because like I'm kind of like an enigma. I can be a bad guy, but I'm also like really good
Yeah.
at art. Maybe I just have it's all in the plot. It's all a part of the
Okay.
plot. Yeah,
Okay. So
we'll find out.
I see your story. I see depths to your character, and your arc is not A to B, it's A to Z with lots of changes in between. But I agree so much that like and I've said it before, so I don't need to get on a soapbox, but like we need characters to get around because like you think about one one named characters like Zelda, Mario, Link, you know who those are. Like you know
Vanessa.
what game they're for. I don't know about that, but like those entire multi-million-dollar industries are carried by like a character. And I think that if we had somebody like in Decentraland, not just one or two, but like you have a character that people can fall in love with and we can all gather and we can watch a show and it's in Decentraland and we see our friends and we see our builds and they yeah, like I think that would be something that then that can spawn off different experiences, games and like different things, but I think we need a strong character to fall in love with first
Well,
cuz
and this is what the community is kind of about too, right? Like we all can get in there and brainstorm and like think of, and conceptualize these ideas and stuff. So I know that's other places where that happens, but you're so right. Like with every kind of, I don't know, it's weird to kind of put into words, but like you look at brands and you look at different companies, you look at different stories, like you were saying, Zelda and stuff like that. They have the main character, of course, but like that main character, everything you see is like revolving within that world, right? And like the thing with,
Lore.
yeah,
It's
exactly.
it's like the story of lore. We brought this up yesterday. I'm just gonna also jump in, Quan, on what you're talking about and what I was talking about for Lastrum right now, and an opportunity for growth of people. Like I go to a tremendous lengths every week to share Decentraland behind me. I feel like that's why we bring in people ultimately from the stream, whether it's X or, and it usually takes a long time, but we have always see people because at some point they see and they get curious, right? I think, and I said this earlier and to Lastrom, but I think one of the most important like next phases, if like Sin's the producer and he's calling the show and keeping everything moving, the one like missing link for me as a streamer is like a co-partner video capture artist live in the space where I'm not I am receiving their visual, right? And that becomes the background of the story instead of me trying to have, pretty stagnant as a camera because it's very difficult to reposition stuff once you get going, right? I think it would just open the door for so much more exploration when somebody's streaming. Um, I think it's a huge factor.
Well, I've had this idea, and if anybody's like really allowed to take it if you want to and run with it. But DCL is really, really robust in its like AI kind of realm. Eh, just with like the capabilities and stuff that you can do. I know Juxton, the Frankie's Tavern, that build is incredible. Right. The build basically lets his Discord know like whenever somebody is on parcel. And so that kind of got me thinking about like, how far can that really go? Because right now I have a Discord bot that's hooked up to PoseLab, which is like kind of like it acts as that like kind of camera or whatever for your VTuber. But I'm wondering if that can be hooked up to DCL, right? And you just have like a bot or an AI running around on your parcel that is like taking pictures automatically for you, right? And all that's getting sent like to your Discord like live during the party, whether it's video or pictures or whatever. And it's also like uploading to the gallery or whatever in Decentraland. So there's like huge potential and stuff for that. So it doesn't have to necessarily be like someone else in world or anything like that who's doing like the capturing or whatever. Although like things like that are going to get easier as like mobile comes out. I can imagine people with multiple setups like two phones or whatever, just to like be able to like capture some content or whatever. But I think with how DCL is set up right now, there's a huge advantage to learning how to like put in or like add a bot or add an AI to the system or whatever. Um, which I think that'll be like a super interesting approach to it. And I've been kind of talking with Talks about some stuff in regard to like camera setup and stuff inside DCL and like there's a new building, the photo booth or whatever too. So I'm like interested in like what they got planned for that because the main thing is empowering people, right? It's like empowering people to use Decentraland's tools natively, right? That's how you're gonna like gather the most content. That's how you're gonna get the most like UGC or whatever. If people know how to use the tools, then it's easy for them to like use these tools and stuff. So taking pictures, taking videos and stuff should be like secondhand nature to like everybody. And it also should be intuitive to build on top of that camera system, right? I know that there's plenty of platforms that utilize the same systems that Decentraland uses, but for some reason, like Decentraland just doesn't have that like implementation just yet, right? We all know Hyperfy, you can set up like multiple camera systems, one, two, three, four on your D-pad, and you have like different views and stuff. That'd be great for you know what I'm saying? Like a scene collector or like a scene aggregator or like a scene switcher type of app or whatever that someone could build or whatever on top of DCL, but it's just not implemented right now. So, but these are things that we can build, right? It doesn't have to be foundation. It doesn't have to be like one person doing it or whatever. So, but yeah, I love what you're saying, Make. I'm gonna go ahead and quiet down.
Well, no, Quan, that's great. I mean, and Make too. Just I know we don't want to keep extending. I'm sorry, but that was the whole point of Decentraland Social is bringing your scene closer to people to get them ready to download the client and access. And then the second part was like for current people to stay connected and accessible and like partake in things. Maybe you're laying in bed and it's late. You just pull out your phone and you don't want to overheat it or turn it sideways and you can still watch the video or something and chat. But then what you were just saying, Quan, like what I was adding is now users and again, how we want to do it. But currently it's like I'm streaming in Decentraland, like I'm streaming on my own stream keys. I'm using my world name as my stream keys, and I go to the Decentraland social site. I go to Make's party, his site, and say I'm streaming too. and I click a link and it verifies that I'm inside Decentraland. And then now my viewpoint is live on that page. So when anyone else goes to like decentraland.social/make or whatever the world is or the parcel, and they see the live streams, they can choose my vantage point.
I love that. That's fire. Yeah. Yeah, that's super fire. And I really do think that there needs to be like a I don't even know. I mean in audio and visual and stuff, it's like a scene switcher or whatever, but that's kind of a weird jargon for Decentraland or whatever. But the idea is like being able to switch those scenes live, right? Like
So they
so
have that now with the admin tools. So we could switch servers live. We do it all. Like I think we switched probably to 3 servers yesterday, or at least 2. We definitely had 2 running. Um, yeah, but the ability to grab somebody's M3U8 link and stream, like we did it once really successfully with Henny, and it worked great. The second time, not so much. But to lighten the load for the people and let people like really see what's going on would be it would be so huge.
yeah, I mean just thinking of it from like a production standpoint, not only allowing people to see like behind the scenes or whatever, but like giving folks an actual like dank production. You know what I mean? Like a lot of popular places and because I'm really heavy into like VR underground scenes. I don't know if you guys have seen my timeline or whatever, but I'm like really into that kind of like rave culture of like the virtual reality rave culture. Um and I want to bring some of that aspect, like that close knit community aspect within music, like to Decentraland. But all of their productions, like every time you see a live production, it's so crisp. It's so clean, right? And they're like not just highlighting the environment, they're not just like, getting cool angles, but you can tell that there's like intent behind it. Like someone is purposely like switching to this scene, switching to that scene or whatever. And so just think about it if you're at your, Metabeast roaming party and your live stream is like this crazy dank ass production with scenes getting switched out, views of Make at his DJ booth, flybys and stuff, like all coordinated and synced up, like maybe one or two people, not like 4 or 5 people coordinating scenes or whatever. Um, so I think I'm really excited. If you guys can tell, it just gets me really, really excited to um like for that potential or whatever, because I think it'll bring a lot of value to DCL and to like the optics and stuff.
Are you talking about like cinematic mode, like when like the world events and music festival and stuff like that, where they have like the clouds coming in on cue and then the different angles and all that, but maybe having it like on an admin tools controller and you could
Yeah.
like pre-program the angles and stuff. Yeah, that's doable. That's dope. Um oh, what else? Man, everyone's been cooking some serious stuff. Um Uh, there was Meg. Do you remember when you were first telling me that the VTubing app that you were using was going down, and you asked me to if
Yep.
yeah
I brought that up, and it's true. Filter is dead. I keep it on an old phone that I keep literally unplugged and offline so I can keep using it. At some point, Mix Head's coming off.
so
Still.
so I messed with something way back then. That was almost a year ago, I think. It was a 3JS web app that worked with your phone too. You could take over your camera and load up um, a VTuber helmet, and it was a helmet app. And the reason I didn't really keep going with it was because I felt like my tracking was not like the helmet would fall off my head when I would move around. Like it was great from a chair, but like I don't know, the one you were using, the calibration, the tracking, it just seemed way more robust, and I was like, this is sick, but this is hard, and so I kind of put that on the back burner. But what I researched at the time, to connect with Quan and what he's cooking, there the possibility of using what Decentraland has built in with their avatar for VTubing is not currently possible. First of all, there's no like a lipstick wearable. There is no for like eyebrows and certain face wearables, there's no wearable. It's just you upload a PNG and it puts it in the slot, and the slot is like extremely low poly, so you can't really do like, even if they did deliver it with blend shapes, like you can't really move it in the way you'd think. You'd need a face that has more tri count, and so you would think like, okay, well then let's implement a new head. Though all each and every eyebrow, each and every like, there's a bunch of different eyes you could select from. Each one of those, it doesn't work in the way that Decentraland has the avatar set up. So like, if you guys remember Tony Darko, he was a dude that was working on literally that. And what he was doing, I believe, and I might misquote, but I'm gonna go for it. I think he made a replacement head. He made his own head. And so it would link up with your live outfit. It would tap into a DCL player and it would pull your outfit and it would link it up. But the head was custom, and his only had those little dot eyes. He never made it with any other eyes. So I know I think he was trying to get a grant. I don't remember what happened with it. I don't remember if he fully open sourced it or not, but his name was Tony Darko, and he's definitely worth looking into because he was the closest to getting a real-time product that linked with DCL that was similar to what you're talking about.
Tony Darko. Okay,
I
I'm gonna
remember that.
definitely look that up. I think that like the approach that I'm taking right now, because you're absolutely right. Like DCL just doesn't, like the avatars just don't have that type of setup. The head idea I didn't even fucking think about. That's so dank. Um, but me and Brandon were kind of talking about this the other day, and dude, I'm running out of time. We were talking about this the other day, and he had like a pretty great like idea about how, it wouldn't be necessarily like a manipulation of the face or like the blend shapes of the mouth, because that's kind of difficult, obviously. Um, but it would be kind of like a swap of the mouth that's connected to like, like kind of like a mix of what Tony did. It's kind of like swapping in and out of the mouth shapes. So the different like A, E, I, O, U, those are different like shape keys that wouldn't necessarily be manipulating anything, but just like moving in and out, um, to kind of create a like faux mouth movement or whatever. Um, but that was before like, and that was before I got like all these references and stuff. So I'm gonna definitely do some more research, bro. Because I think like that's a much like more robust like approach. Um, because I really I think one of the only things that Decentraland's like missing right now, is just like, more refinement of their avatars, right? Just being able to like have that feel like, you know, your avatar blinking, like your avatar like, chatting or whatever, or like emotes that are like with the mouth moving and stuff. Like we have the chatty chat emote. Well, what if like that connected to the mouth and your mouth was actually like moving and stuff? So like, to pretend like you're like actually chatting or whatever. But I just think there's a lot of potential with that. So yeah, I definitely appreciate all of the references and stuff, guys.
I would just add that's really brilliant. What you're talking about with Brandon, hide the mouth, hide the eyes, and you could even replace it with sprites. Like just have universal sprites of like eyes blinking, eyes open, the mouth making O, A, E, all the vowels, and then just, yeah, just like swapping. I don't know. I don't know. There's probably a better way to do it than sprites, but maybe that's the baseline version 1 of what you're trying to do, because that would be it. Yeah, just having the mouth move enough.
Yeah, exactly, right? It doesn't have to be because there's a certain aesthetic and look to the DCL avatars that I really love, and I'm not trying to like distort that or manipulate it. And also, it's kind of like working within the constraints of like the world. So like you look at the face and there's not really any like depth. Like obviously the avatar, the models are like low poly, but that doesn't mean that they can't be like fresh, right? It doesn't mean they can't be like functional. um and so that's kind of where I'm at right now, bro. Like I'm in Blender right now like kind of working on that. um and so yeah, I mean, I just think that there's definitely that opportunity to um take those blend shapes, swap them in and out, and also not only that, since it's all connected in DCL already, I think we can potentially have like those expressions like transfer over, like in world and stuff too. So, but I'm done. I'm not. I'm done talking 'cause I know we ran
There was
over.
also a smart wearable. Like if you look, I don't know if you can see if you're in world, you can see the face I have on now because I believe I'm the only person that's ever blinked in Decentraland. Because I unless there's like other like default eyes, I had a custom face made that has the eyes closed. And so here I'll blink for you.
There's also Jiggle Physics. She made those too.
Yeah,
I had boobs for a
there's
short time.
nothing better than hearing someone say you can't do something. And then there's nothing scarier when like Olavra is like, no, seriously, how did you do that? We don't have those here yet. And I'm like, well, I did. But so this was a face that Doki made for me. And then years ago, KJ Walker and Doki were using it to try to create the blink effect. And they were doing it with a smart wearable. So Doki shared video where it was blinking. You can kind of see it just because I'm swapping it out. But so if they could have done that smart wearable, it could have blinked at least. But that's one way, just to, I mean, I think you've got to have like you have to have a version with open eyes and then shut eyes. And that might be the place
Yeah.
to start.
Not to bring up touchy subjects because we don't need them, but the the Vipes, right? Like so, Vipes and Mr. Katz, and I'm not bringing them up for bad. I think they're fucking brilliant. Um, they both work tremendously well in that program, Virtual Face. Have you ever seen Virtual Face, Kwan?
Yeah. I've seen it. Yeah.
So there has to be an answer to why those work so well. Um, I know that their bone structure. I mean, Dr. Drip kind of put me through all the different like bones and different things that happen. But Vipes and Mr. Cat's where like FBX are the two best examples of something I've seen that, as far as I know, was pretty much hollow that works so tremendously well.
So on that note, with the Vipes, I had a conversation with Tox Sam yesterday about them because he's using them a little bit more, like integrating them into his world in Decentraland. Um, and I think that like there's still some ways that we can utilize those. Like, and
But
I'm
even just more importantly, the tech, right? It's like people come and go, projects, we all have ways that this works and then doesn't for us. And I think what they discovered, that same truth that other people are doing, I think that would lead to the same place we're going right now. That's all I meant. I didn't mean to say, oh, they're gone. I mean, I think they still did one of the best things still today, right now. They pushed the envelope farther for that particular, what we're talking about right now. And it's something that is, once again, missing and prevalent. So I think if we go a little reverse engineering, maybe we could take the next step. That's all.
Yeah,
do
no, I
you
definitely feel that for sure. I mean, I've personally dissected those those avatars, and yeah, I mean, you're exactly right, man. I mean, there's a reason why they work so well in a bunch of these VTubing apps. Is I mean, it's the tri count, it's the way that the bones are connected and stuff too. Like, there's a lot that goes into it. Like, they're very very refined avatars, but to that same point, I mean, these people are helping the team right now, so I don't doubt that there's like something coming down the pipe for reactions and for facials and or like facial expressions and stuff like that within Decentraland. But as far as like VTubing goes and that whole aspect, there's nothing stopping anybody from from doing that, from like achieving that same type of look or whatever, obviously. But I think it's definitely a huge potential like inside of Decentraland. And I mean, we can take what they've done, but it's kind of like those people aren't gone, right? Like the tech's still there, and those people are still like working and trying to help Decentraland right now. So like we've got, you know, we've got some we're in good hands. We're in some pretty good hands.
Well, with as much focus as the foundation has put on streamers and streaming this year, like maybe this is a point where we say, "Hey guys, we want to meet you where you're at. If you're going to like try to increase engagement, pay for, YouTube ads, get this clientele, this group of people in, then like we would love to have the tools developed to support us to do the same thing. Like we want to be those streamers. We want to be the faceless entity out there. I just think like um, privacy in Web3 is everything. So like if Decentraland avatars can help us also just like retain our privacy is but like streaming that's huge. So maybe they've already thought about it and we could just nudge them, in that, or like let them know that this is something that we would love to see, might help as well.
Yeah, let's bug them. Let's bug them about it for sure. Yeah. I've planted it in a few people's ears, right? Like, I've been public about, what I want, and I'm very adamant about what I want. Like if I can't talk to the right person about about what it is that want, I just go build it. So that's where I'm at right now. I haven't like really found anybody that is like willing to like listen on foundation or whatever. So I'm just like building it myself. I'm just trying to like, learn about the mouth shapes, learn about blend shapes and um, this like 2D technique and stuff like that. And then hopefully like just be able to bring it to them and be like, hey, this is where we're at with it. This is what this is what we did. This is what we want essentially, and we've made it. So like what your turn. Like what do you guys have to say? What do you guys have to show? And
Yeah. Well, nothing gets like momentum or movement faster than like a active use case. Like if we can show that this has value, they'll have it ready next week. So maybe it just takes a few people to make that happen, push the envelope, and people have already done it. Like M's got her clone, the VTuber. Um, yeah, maybe it's just like more. Maybe it's like the conversation's finally here, and like, all right, here we go, guys. Now we need some of your help because like if everybody's kind of making it happen in their own way, that might not be that won't be nearly as easy as if they could just make it happen and you've got like a little icon in world you click and suddenly you are your avatar. Like, oh, that'd be crazy.
Yeah, and if you do it, I can stop using my very old phone with my face, and I would be so happy to like use a different camera and be like, "Hey, I get to be my beast again." Please, so Quan, if you could work this out, just stick my face on there for me.
I'll do my
Dude, the
best.
damn thing's under like
Yeah.
lock and key SOS until I go live, and it's fucking a pain in the buns. Dude, even Raph hit me up one day. He goes, "How the fuck are you, like, literally, how the fuck are you still using that?" He goes,
Hold
"I
on,
can't even use it." And I've
because
said, "Well, here's a story."
you make a good point though, bro. You make a good point, bro. There's a reason why these like technologies are going like deprecated and stuff, right? It's because like not only is like the technology becoming more advanced, but it's getting harder and harder to produce on these new technologies, especially on edge cases. You know what I'm saying? It's like not everybody's gonna have like the $2,000 smartphone in order to have the like good setup or whatever, to have their face and their body or whatever as their beast or whatever to stream to produce music on top of that and to broadcast it all live or whatever. Like, not everybody can really do that. So we have to make it ourselves. But not only that, like Decentraland's built like for this shit. Like it's got everything we pretty much need in order to like have all of this stuff like right now. So like you said about like reverse engineering stuff, it's just a matter of like getting in here and like understand and like taking all of the information we already have like from everybody who's already doing this, bringing it to the peak of knowledge that we can and working on top of that, right? Like starting from that base point or whatever. Um and moving forward from there, bro. Because like the next like VC face or the next like virtual face or whatever could be Decentraland native. Like dead ass. Like with the way that all of the tech is stacked, like it could come from DCL, like literally. And I think that's what Lastrom's like been trying to tell people. He's been showcasing that and stuff, like with the social app. Like it's possible. Like we can build this stuff like right here on directly like on top of DCL. Like it doesn't have to be anything else outside of what we already use. So I mean, because with 3JS and WebGL and WebXR and shit, like it's doable. It's sufficiently doable. So yeah, I'm excited about it, bro. Yeah.
Well, I'm signing up for the club. I don't know about you, Sid and Canessa, you cute little penguins, you. Stay sober on Fridays. Updates on Tuesdays. This awkward silence was brought to you by two pudgy penguins.
I lost my volume. I like heard it go quieter and quieter and quieter, so I couldn't hear you. But thank you, Make.
Come to the pajama party this Friday. Toxic M, Sinful, two little pudgies, all wearing their jammies. Let's fucking go. Good night, folks.
All right. Good night, Make. And I see a few people jump back up. And last room, Doc, I saw you hand raised for a second. Um, rock, paper, scissors, shoot. I think last.
Go, Doc. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh no, you go first. I can't see any other hands. Go ahead.
Yeah, I couldn't see either. Sorry about that. I was just going to say that Builder World is being deployed, so we can't wait for that fun time for it to show up. But um, it's a blank 4x4 that has a UI catalog of all the 5,500 assets. You can search, click on them, view them, and then click a button to download them.
Nice. I wanted to compliment your was it 3JS water that you generated? That was looking nice, dude.
It looks so sick with DCL avatars in it. It's really cool. Yeah. So I just want to say lastly too, like there's so much technology at DCL. It's beyond like a 3D space. And I'm trying to leverage all of that in the hopes of people will maybe come and buy a name so they could stream or buy a wearable because they can export it to a VRM and VTube, or they can see other people's amazing scenes and build inside, right? So like Decentraland Social isn't meant to replace anything. It's supposed to like help highlight and like expand the discoverability. And there's a lot of opportunity there as well. I have a stream server. Sin has a stream server. Everyone has their own stream servers, but some people don't. And putting DCL stream server through the ringer and seeing it's free. You bought a name. You don't have to pay a monthly subscription to any other like server hosting. It's all from DCL. So really trying to highlight that DCL has all these really good pieces.
Hell yeah. Yeah, that's sick. And I didn't even know that about the stream key. So I still need to mess with that too. But I wanted to share something that I cooked up. I cooked up a V1 of something that I've been thinking of a long time. And I think that I might want to apply for a grant with it. And I want to share it with you guys. It's a DCL wearable generator. So as of last night, Sinful is now a wearable creator. You guys can hit him up for all your wearable creation needs, as long as you're only making a long sleeve T-shirt from the base armature, the base avatar, because that's all that the V1 supports. We cooked this up last night, And basically, you drag your image onto the wearable. You can reposition it, you could scale it, you could add layers, you could add emission layers, you could add multiply layers. But basically, you just drag an image on, and then you click the export GLB button, and you go add it straight into Decentraland. It's ready to go. The V1, if anyone wants to look at it, it's DCL wearable generator .vercel.app, and just drag an image on and then click the export GLB button in the bottom left corner, and you're ready to go. So I think if I were, so I made this so that they could see that I'm capable of doing it, first of all. And I think that if I were to apply for a grant, it would be to add additional categories, so like lower body, upper body, hat, and then additional pieces for them. So upper body would be t-shirt, tank top, long sleeve, maybe a couple variations of them, like a basic t-shirt, maybe like a baggy t-shirt, maybe basic pants, baggy pants, not too many, but just some, and they're gonna look decent. um and then maybe add some like base materials you could add, maybe like a denim material you could put on it. But oh, and the last thing is, if I really wanted to go big, I would implement text to image LLM, so that you could just type. Because what I did is I went to ChatGPT and I said, make me a long sleeve with some aliens on it, and it says this on the front, and make it a lay flat image with no model, and make it a perfect T. And so it made the design of just a shirt, and I dragged it onto here, and I dragged it on the front. I added a layer on the back, and it was really easy. But I think the next level would be having AI credits, so that people could just do that typing right here, and then it imposes the texture onto the item. The nice thing about this is it makes it so that, first of all, all the creators, we're not going to be threatened by this, because it's all defaults, right? They're all blanks. So if you want to make something better than a totally basic hat, then you're going to need to know Blender a little bit. But what this does is it opens it up for all the people who don't, you don't need any skills really. So I think it opens it up to people who would otherwise never be able to create a wearable, or would have a massive overhead to pay somebody to create just a shirt. I just want a hoodie for my event, And so with this being free and totally open source, I think it's a tool that has been needed. But yeah.
No, that's great, bro. Especially for like communities. I just think about like all the communities that are popping up and stuff, and them just being able to like easily create, like you said, like a hat or a shirt or whatever. Um, just right there, bro. Yeah, that's awesome.
I think the cracked level would be that when you design it, it also links up with Printful and Shopify, so that it's a complete phygital loadout, all from just a drag and drop. But I don't want to get ahead of myself, and I don't want to leak too much of what I'm doing on the Shopify stuff too early. But those are potentials too. I think that if anyone does look at this, I think the biggest things that I already know, the front and the back UV don't line up perfectly. So when you put a gradient over it, it doesn't. I'll get that fixed. And this is not this is not an actual t-shirt mesh. This is the base mesh, like the base model mesh. And also both male and female are using the female right now. And what's the last thing? I don't know. I'll have to think about it. There's just a couple little things. I did this in one day, so that's the other thing is with Cursor. Like, everything is happening so quick. All those the Blender add-on that they just released. I had suggested the image compression because I already made that. So for me, it was really easy to just go grab it and make a pull request for it. And then they were really stoked on it. And when I was making suggestions for the image generation and the thumbnail generation, they kind of said, those are really awesome ideas. And I think we're going to talk about it and put that on the list. but it would be months out, and it wouldn't have the camera controls, it wouldn't have the lighting presets. That sounds really advanced. Literally the next day I submitted the PR with every single thing that I suggested, and they were so blown away and surprised. And I didn't really like publicize this story too much because I don't want to like rub it in and make them look bad, but like honestly sometimes it's just like a lot of the things that are being worked on. I don't know. It's not. I'm not. It's not that I'm. Okay, maybe it is. Maybe I'm the new wave of noobs that are using AI that are just. But aren't they using AI? Like, aren't? Couldn't they have just implemented those changes in 8 hours like I did? I don't know. I'm not saying I was like gaslit or anything, but I'm also saying, like what Quan was saying, we do have the ability and the power um to craft something up. Making this V1 of this wearable generator, I did it while hanging out with Sinful last night, hanging out with everyone, which is when I get most of my most powerful inspiration. But just being able to craft up, like if you have an idea, craft up a V1 and get some like a base version going.
And Doc, just I don't mean to poke the bear, but the Dow did pay Gabe DCL $150,000 to integrate with Magneto, WooCommerce, and Shopify, and leading e-commerce platforms. And you know that we cannot, you know, I don't know, it never happened. So I think that was also before grants were mandatory to open source. So just, putting it out there. I've got the link to that if you'd like to see it. That a lot of money has been spent on something that never happened. So the fact that you can pull this off and like at least get it to this, yeah, like just brainstorming. Please make it happen, because that's it's insane. Like, I don't know. I kind of hate remembering all of these grants, because I'm like, yeah, we already, yeah, did that. Like, not what you're doing, but like, I think you can do this and make it happen. So,
Well, I've been doing e-commerce web development since 2012. Like I don't need $150,000. That's the exciting part. I'm a little weird, and my priorities are totally effed. And yeah, no, I will get it done. But no, I think that they could have done it, and I don't know. I don't want to talk about burnt grants, but no, yeah, I can do it. I will do it. I'm not gonna do it for 150 grand. I'll just do it just to do it. But yeah, that's kind of my baby, just because I think that one is very special. I think I don't think the world is ready for e-commerce integration with Web3. I think the people that have done it best are the projects like Doodles, a kid called Beast, all these Web3 companies that have merch integrated with their system. So it can be done, but yeah, that sucks. They rug that kind of. I'm like struggling trying to gather my thoughts because that, but yeah, we'll do it.
yeah. Well, this is awesome, because I think like every group or project that comes in, I've been like deep diving the marketplace lately, and the amount of t-shirts that are out there with brand logos is insane. And different t-shirts, different like styles. But I was thinking, yeah, like everybody, like it was just so important in the past to have something that you could give out at an event, especially because now like they've added the wearable dispenser to the creator hub, and they were making it easier and easier to give stuff out, like OP badges. um, but now the bottleneck is like that wearable, like getting it created, getting it through curation, and everything else. So I think that's a win. So thank you for doing that.
Well, I mean, there's an immediate use case too, bro. I mean, I think this is a brilliant, brilliant tool. Um, we have the streamer. We literally have the streamer open call for DCL happening right now. So just imagining like, a big streamer coming in and like this being like one of their, first times into Decentraland. They're bringing like all of their people, their whole communities coming in. they're streaming themselves building with the V1 live and then like dropping that to all of the attendees for their event, like in world and stuff, like that's like immediate use case, right? And it sucks that not always that's like highlight, you know what I mean? Like or like these tools that obviously like not just will like bring people in, but the community actually like wants and like will like empower the community is like sometimes like overlooked and stuff. So I commend you, bro. And yeah, back to what we're all pretty much saying. It's like we can do this. Like that's the culture. It's like just do it ourselves, put it out there. If they like it, they like it. If they don't, who cares? It's for us. You know what I mean? So, but yeah, solid work. Yeah, good tech. I posted that in the DCL or in the community building Decentraland um, Discord and the parcel, the V1.
Dang, Hayabusa just sent a screenshot of a long sleeve with a logo on it. That's dope. Thank you. It's fun to play with too. Sin was playing with it and he wouldn't stop. I was like, dude, I'm not paying you to test it. You know this, right? He was stuck on it for like 45 minutes. Just I came back and he was still using it.
Yeah, Canessa, I can make let's make we can make little Pengu shirts now. Maybe like we could have like yours in the front and mine in the back, or vice versa, or
Oh my gosh, that's awesome. Oh, we're all gonna be running around with like matching shirts.
I mean, we could. The only expensive part at this point, like, once Dr. Drip just kills, the industry here, um, the only expensive part will be the publishing fee.
I
Well,
gotta say, I feel like all the things we talked about today, Dr. Drip, they all stemmed from a conversation that's all like I feel like we're living in the past and the future at the same time.
the nice thing about the wearables that come from these bases is they will all have the same tri count, the same material count, and so that should reduce the work of the curators. If we're not going to switch to a fully automated system, that might at least reduce the load a little bit.
Yeah, especially like in these times where like I think I like saw a proposal and or a poll in the Dow, like reducing the publishing fee to $50. It's like where my mind goes is like, dang, like what are the curators even doing it for now? Like if they did reduce it to $50, like what would be like the point for them to like want to curate wearables? Like I don't know. Or maybe they're being overpaid. I wouldn't know. Go ahead, Lastrom.
I just feel like it is humans are not efficient, and with AI, everything is so efficient, and the cost will come down. So it's like, how can we build things to like become more automatic and more efficient? And that means like sometimes removing some humans. And if in that poll it said like it only takes them 10 minutes to review, it's like, all right, well, it's $100 per submission. How much of that are they getting versus how much of that goes to, the server storage space required to host the actual GLB, right? And like, what's the delta where you create a system that automatically checks that?
I made that DCL wearable validator where you drag and drop your wearable and it tells you if it's going to pass. There were some things that were soft limits though, like mine, you could use a 2K texture, and as long as it's the megabyte file size, it'll give you a soft pass, and it'll tell you, docs say use 512, even though no one uses 512, everyone uses 1024, and they actually implemented that, and now that it'll show you as you're importing the item, which is really cool. And all of us had a freaking heart attack because we had trouble importing that day, or like uploading that day. We thought they were updating it, so they broke something. But we thought that they had implemented those as hard limits, and we're like, look what we've done. We just made the entire world lock down to 512, which is just archaic. And fortunately, it was not hard limits, and that's just there as a rule of thumb, and it helps, and it's great. I think it's really cool. I really hope that they don't lock it down, and if they do, maybe we could all agree that 1024 or 2K with heavy compression is viable. But I know Roblox's system is from what I understand fully automated, and that's where my idea came in for the validator in the first place, to try and get some of that stuff automated, because yeah, if there's already the tools to show you that this has too many materials or that it's perfect, that should be like a 1 second check. You just log in and check the emote clipping, which I think there should be a build in world or something that checks all the emotes in one straight panel, and they already know that. Like there should be tools to make it quicker for them too. So if we're keeping them, it should be improved. If we're getting rid of them, that's totally possible too, and I'm all for that. I like that.
I agree. I like it too. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, I guess eh, I didn't know the context of, like, it only takes them about 10 minutes to review. And also, like, I mean, when it comes to like the validator that you were mentioning, Drip, I guess maybe it would be like important to, like, with technology, you would have like a overall set of requirements and protocol, opposed to, like, the human curator, where like one curator will accept a certain thing but another one won't, and it's like a matter of the luck of the draw on your curator whether you'll get away with what you want to do or not.
Yeah, exactly. Or if they're available, right? I mean, I think it was mentioned earlier on this call, Friday at 3 p.m., everyone's leaves the offices, right? So it's like, what if you want to submit something on Saturday? You have to wait till Monday. I just think there's been a huge miss, and I see it catching up, and yeah, kind of saying we've already done stuff. Yeah, we have. It's unfortunate that it doesn't exist, and the way AI has transformed makes it so easy now to do it, right? You're like, okay, should just do it, like Dr. Drip is. So I wouldn't have any shame, Drip. Like, go for it. Like, you know,
Hell yeah, thank you.
I would support it. Those are the types of things that, like, if they're re-spinning up the grants. You know, I think Canessa's the only one that shows up obviously every time on CBD and has an ear and is on the council. So I hope all this gets brought back. But it's like, with the grants, do we? How many more like events do we need to subsidize or things like that? I think I always wish that they took 80% of the money and used it for like very focused things, and then 20% was like the community can have grants and play around with and tiptoe and learn how to build and maybe get compensated. But the 80% was like, we're going to build a mobile client, we're going to build this AI pipeline, like had like focused things, and then go out and hire people, versus the inverse, which is like, okay, we have all this money, now we're going to hire you for whatever you want to do. It's like very unfocused. And I know they have two categories now, but like, I don't know. I just hope that like less things get approved, or more tool sets get approved, so that we can like highlight how awesome the technology is. So like using Dr. Drip's software to like make wearables to highlight how amazing your identity can be, not only in Decentraland but as a VTuber too. versus like somebody says, "Oh, I want to host like an event for a few months," or like, sure, but I just feel like that portion of money should be very small compared to like building the infrastructure that will outlast all of those events and all of those parties and everything, to where we're not spending 150K on a build their smart item that is obsolete now. Actually, it was 250K. The meta tag. If anybody remembers that one.
I think like evergreen content, I think is that's the value, something that can be made today and we can walk in it in 3 years from now. So in my mind, that's what I think is like evergreen content, something that doesn't go away. As much as possible. Having said that, tech is always changing. So like I was thinking yesterday, actually, so it's funny that all the conversation about the camera came up, because I was thinking about how we used to have to use, remember the old camera where Oddjob would do a class because it was that complicated. And then we had to find out what coordinates to start your camera at. And I remember somebody flew the camera through the dollhouse window and we were like, no, like get out, because it was so cool. But it was so damn like so hard to use. You had to like download it and enter all your coordinates and you could set up these cool camera shots. And I don't know why I was thinking like that randomly popped up in my memory, but I was thinking how far we've come. Like now we can just, use the camera tool. So we forget about these things that came before and they were relevant at the time, but now they're completely antiquated and nobody's going to spend their time like sitting there and setting up shots.
Canessa, remember even before that, we needed a friend. It's like, hey, can you like come do this emote and wear my clothes and be me for a second and I'll take shots of you?
Yes, yes. I mean, I got to do a bunch of cool like well, I got to be like the guy from Swedish House Mafia for Coachella. But then, you're like, okay, stand here, stand here. So I mean, it was fun. I love those old photo shoots because they were so like wonky, but it was something like so they were like, I don't know, extra special about it. Like it was an experience, like getting everybody to look the same way and emote at the same time. So yeah, we've come a long way.
Go ahead, make.
Yeah, as somebody who just took a grant, for 3 months and used it to the absolute fullest, I think we brought in at least 100 new people during I know at least 30 just from one community. It took every day that I was doing it. And I think that there are a lot of people who come in who find events, who find a home, right? It's like, I think it's all important. Maybe it's not on the foundation to populate and run those things. I've said that. Like, hard to say that Decentraland should be my daddy. But I gotta say, now that we had the tools and money in place to like run all the stuff, like this, like all the sound, like all the music that we pay for every fucking month, right? 3 different platforms and the servers and all these different, and then the time to do it. Like, even last night when I was drunk and a hot mess, I spent 3 days getting that music ready. I rebuilt all the stuff. You did that. It's like there would be a nice medium somewhere in between. The one thing I hate is like, and I've never done it. Like, I've never put a wearable for sale because I feel like the people who show up for me, that's the gift. They show up. Their time is value and they make this place better. How, as a person who does an event, how do you balance that out? Like, I feel like there's a missing piece to the financial factor, right? Like right now I'm applying for full-time jobs and most of them are like producer jobs, etc. I don't know how to make myself available for the time moving forward, and that's just honest, right? Like, I just canceled half the subscriptions I used to make this possible, trying to make those adjustments. But I just think while we're talking about evergreen and not, we also talked about the baby doll, like people we cared about, these events that brought so many people together. How do we nurture that relationship and find some financial comfort without putting the burden on the people or DCL. I mean, it's something I'm openly struggling with. And there are other people who are part of Jumpstart, right? Who are feeling that pressure now. Some people have to want to stop. Some people have to stop, or at least, and I think it's a quandary that I am struggling with personally, especially looking for full-time positions. How do you find the balance to earn for what we do, to be here, not just because we love it, because it is an ecosystem? It's it's a it is a question.
It is, and just to clarify, you did say grants, but you were talking about the Jumpstart program that just ended, just so that
Yeah.
anybody listening is not confused, because they might not have the understanding that the Jumpstart just wrapped up. Um,
Yeah. I was sitting here like, when the heck did Make get a grant? What the fuck?
I apologize, but the Jumpstart program helped us grow immensely, right? Like, I don't know that everybody got what they wanted out of it, but I feel like we really were able to maximize the delivery of what's possible in Decentraland during the time. And now it's like, okay, without that funding, how do you buffer all the parts behind it without putting it on the people? You know what I mean?
I was just cleaning my hard drive and trying to like delete pictures and stuff, and I came across my folder from the ambassador program. And so then I was looking at that, like, oh man, I got all these pictures from all the different ambassador groups around the world that had these IRL events, like really cool random events. Like one was Tokyo at like an auto like racing place. And that was one of the events that we had. And I don't know, it just like look looking through those pictures, I was like, this is what this much money was able to do. And it just made me realize, like, I'm so glad that Foundation is experimenting with different things right now, because some are going to be like, if you are a tween and getting the pass fail for an outfit, like some are a hit, some are a miss. And I don't know, I feel like what we're doing right now is a lot closer to a hit than some of the, just some of what we did with the ambassador program. So I'm glad that we're moving forward and like actually, I think we're closer to the mark this time around with the Jumpstart program, with welcome guides. There was I don't know, the creator program. I don't know much about that, but now, the open calls, the grants. So yeah, I hear you. And I think it's important to be realistic that we just might not be there where we're like able to work full time in a place like this. But um yeah, I don't know. I'll be curious to see what comes next from what we've already seen throughout that program.
More support from your friends. So get ready for your sleeping bags.
Well, hey, I'm glad to see you here, you know.
Yeah, I'm not going anywhere. You're stuck with me. But it really is an interesting scenario as I'm spending my time like reducing the things I want, like record box. I'm like, fuck, I really want record box back. Um, I think there's something in between all of this that's still yet to be found, you know, because I think ultimately almost everybody in Web3 is play to earn to exist. Uh, People like prizes. There are just so many layers to it. I really hope maybe even in a simpler way for Jumpstart, where maybe it's not like they're paying you, but it would be awesome for the credits. Like if you are somebody who does a party, or like Mew does, like tonight, like we could have spun a wheel today for CBD, and we could have gifted somebody 100 credits. Like, just stuff to make things, the barriers of some of these extra stuff, a little more easy to continue, right? Because we are seeing some of the Jumpstart people who took on that role and whatever responsibilities, now being like, well, I can't do it. By the way, shout out OP Boost, the beast down there who came into DCL and absolutely ripped it with us last night. We appreciate you coming through.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, I think like once again, like Canessa mentioned, it's not the time for this to be treated as like a full-time job or anything like that. And like for example, like CBD, the way that it's been able to run as long as it has is because we keep our costs low. Like the Jumpstart program just allowed us to do extra shit. I mean, same with Beyond the NFT. My cost is low. So I yeah. um I think that's how kind of it should be all around the board. But I get it for like DJs, you need like, I guess, DJ
As
software and
somebody
stuff
who
like that.
me and you have done budgets for the year, I wouldn't say it's that low. If we, you
What?
know,
I mean, beyond the NFT, my server costs, restream, $120 a month.
so that 100, I mean, that's true, and time, but I don't know.
I don't account my time because it's fun. I do it for fun. I don't do it for money. But I mean, if I could put a ticket value on it, I mean, $100 an hour for me, of course. Maybe $500,000 an hour. I get maybe perhaps I just think it's relative.
Well, this is what I had a question to last room. I don't know if I'm going to be leaking sauce, but like, let me circumvent this. We saw, back last year, like the creator capital markets, right? This is where you had streamers and DJs and everybody like streaming on different platforms on like Pump Fun and all these different places, like, and they were connected to a coin, right? They were connected to a creator token, right? I think we have that exact same potential in DCL right now, right? We like it's proven that it works, right? We know that the tip jar is right up there. You can enable it on your site if you want to, but with the way that Decentraland is like positioned right now, creators have a huge opportunity to like fund themselves. We don't need these grant programs. We don't need any of this. If you invest a little bit into learning how to set this stuff up and promoting yourself, right, as like a streamer or whatever, even outside of this, it takes money to make money. And I agree with what you guys are saying. Decentraland is not the place to necessarily like make money right now or like make that like your full-time thing, but it can be the foundation to where it sets you up for that, right? Like you make your parcel like pop or whatever, take the time to like get the word out there, bring in the audience. Literally the streamer call to action or whatever right now is like paying up to like $3,000, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like if you like throw a dank party and like, get people to show up or whatever, like Decentraland will pay you. So like there's opportunities out there, but they also like offer the tools like natively. So like I think like the more that you I just don't like relying on anybody else to get my bag aside from me, right? And if this platform is going to give me the ability to like do that outside of this platform, then okay, right? Like give me the option to like have a tip set up or whatever on my world. Like I'll do the work outside of this. Like I'll find the revenue outside of this shit and like bring it in here, but we can't deny like what we have available to us right now. That's really all I'm trying to say.
100%. It's just it's a quandary. Like, also, even just bringing in other talent. Like, it was great to actually bring in DJs, who give them their opportunity to shine, and they got paid for it. So now, not having the funds available, they still would love that money, right? So it just puts interesting scenarios in, and I just want to be open about it. If we can't talk honestly about things, I'm not trying to be a taker. I'm not going anywhere. I have adjusted my thing, but it has affected enough of these creators who we like and we care about, that it's worth having out there in conversation, if that makes sense. I'm not an extractor, although I've been called an extractor more than once. Uh, but I think there is a solve there that's missing. I think the tokens are great, you know. Yeah, Wave Wars. I don't know if you've heard of them. They're doing a great job in that way right now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think on this note, I think Kanessa and I would have to wrap it up here, and because we have a few things that we need to take care of today still. Uh, so yeah, my apologies, guys. And I mean, we did have a good extra hour and 13-minute conversation, which is always fun to have, and it's always good to see some new faces pop in. OP Boost, thank you for coming in, and thank you for joining us at the Meta Beast roaming party last night. And yeah, I guess I'll just go around the room for any final thoughts if anyone has them. Um, let's start with Toxic Waifu if she's not sleeping down there.
No, not sleeping. Not at all. So, yeah, thanks for the conversation today. Just a little reminder, that the application for the grants program are closing next week, Friday. So if you're thinking about applying, get it out. And I would like to invite everyone very, very warmly tomorrow at around 8 or 9 p.m. UTC. MGD and I want to do a little very chill testing of the claw machine. Maybe you have seen that it's back, and tomorrow we would like to check if it's working on mobile too. So if you are around, feel free to drop in. It's nothing like, uh, I'm not sure if we even do an event page. It's really just for the fam. We want to test a little bit, and if you are around, just visit us. I will right here on X, and I wish everyone a very, very nice Saturday, and hope to see you all at ABC. We are starting in, I think, like 2 or 3 hours. I'm still not sure with time, with winter and summertime. So I'm sorry. And yeah, next week, Friday, I will be there for the pajama party with M. Canessa, maybe you're gonna join us too. I hope so. And I'm very stoked for this. So love your friends.
Thank you, Toxic. Let's pass it over to Meta Beast.
Um, yeah, no, nothing.
All righty.
Make it a great day.
Thank you, thank you. Last room, any final thoughts?
Yeah, sorry. I was having my corona. 3dassets.lastslice.co. In world, it is builder world for the free assets that our team made. And shout out to everybody here, M Doc, Oddjob, KJ, Nikki, Black Node, anybody else who helped support Rustan as well. And then Decentraland.social, again, window into your scene. And if anybody wants to play test the cars that are coming, the wearable is in review. Go to Pizza Party and try to make some deliveries.
Thank you. Let's see, going down the line. Dr. Drip, any final thoughts?
I'm so tired from last night. We were up late. Thank you for helping me test this. I'll say the URL one more time if anyone wants to poke around with it. It's DCL wearable generator with dashes instead of spaces. So DCL dash wearable dash generator dot vercel dot app VERCEL dot app. And you can just play with it and see that it works. Anything you upload to Decentraland works. It's fully weighted. It's just a female long sleeve, but I'll be working on this over the next few days before I submit something, and I have to outline everything and come up with a plan. But I'm excited about it. I'm nervous, but yeah, we're gonna see where this goes. So thank you for the support. Thank you for hanging out last night, and I'll see you guys. Oh, and one last thing. Everyone, I do want to give flowers where flowers are due to everyone who's been cooking, because like all the shit that I see whenever I'm not a scroller. I don't spend a ton of time on socials, and whenever I do, my algo's been feeding me you guys cooking up some gnarly shit, and so I just want to say that I don't want that to be silent. The transfer of that inspiration and motivation. When you guys are killing it with anything, that it transfers. It's contagious. So thank you guys, and keep cooking. Thank you, Quan. Thank you, Lastrum, MGD, Meta Tiger, M. I haven't. If anyone's wondering, I have not been doing any of M's cooking. Like, for the record, that's all her. I only taught her what cursor is. So she taught me what railway is, and which is a lot easier to use than Fly.io from CLI. So I'm learning stuff from you guys. I'm learning stuff from M. So thank you. Keep cooking. We're building something. Love you guys.
Thank you, Dr. Drip. And yes, we stayed up way too long, way too late. I'm going straight to bed as soon as we close the space. um, and let's go down the line. Quan, final thoughts.
Yeah, guys, just thanks for having me on stage and stuff. Kind of echo what everybody was saying, like keep building, keep sharing your builds too, whatever you're working on and stuff. That's how we grow. Join the poser community on DCL. Let's create some cool machinima and stuff. Really highlight DCL and stuff, and like be like the camera crew for Decentraland, and like really like help Decentraland shine and stuff. And just keep being creative, right? Like don't ever stop like letting inspiration guide you. But yeah, otherwise, like, have a good Saturday. Peace.
Thank you, thank you. Make final thoughts.
Uh, I love you guys. DJ Sober. That's gonna be on my short list. Sorry, really sorry, but sometimes you get. I was with my friends, Drip and M and Sin, and don't be a paper champion. Paper champions win the night before. Win the game when the lights are on. I appreciate you. I'm gonna leave the lights on for you all. Good night.
Thank you. And Canessa, before I pass it to you, are we like synced up? Did you do that on purpose, or or is that just a beautiful surprise?
We're not synced up on my end, so I'm not sure. Must be a beautiful, beautiful surprise. That's funny.
It, if you look at the screen on the Decentraland, yeah, we're like synced up.
I can see it now. That's funny. That's such a note.
Alrighty, final thoughts, Canessa.
I'll keep it brief because I gotta run. OpenDCL, a new tool from Regenesis Labs. I don't know too much about it, so I am inviting Talk Sam to join me this Tuesday in my builder class, and we're gonna power through it together. So, best way to describe it, I believe it is like an integrated software to use AI to help you vibe code in the builder, like integrated with optimized for Decentraland. So after Tuesday, I think I'll have a better way to describe it. But join us then. Hopefully, our streaming will be good and it'll be on YouTube. So, yep. And then check back for the OP badge later. Sorry it wasn't here. Definitely don't go where the sign that says don't go goes. Signs are there for reasons. So just follow the instructions. Don't do it, guys. And have a good week. Thanks for being here, everybody.
Ha ha ha, Canessa, little do you know that I don't read. So I'm going to be breaking some rules here later on today.
That's okay. Little do you know, I don't spell. So if you can read the
Oh.
sign, good luck.
Oh, this is great. Alrighty. Well, yeah, have a great day, everyone. And thank you for everyone that popped through, like in world on the space today. Oh, yes. A little, I guess, a little bit of a shill. Well, two shows. This coming week, beyond the NFT, we have Cannon Jones as our guest. He is founder of Hoodie Badgers LLC, and the first rap or the first battle rapper to mint a battle rap on the blockchain. So that's going to be interesting to hear and learn about. He's been cooking with God Cloud, like just having rap battles with him over at the Community of Communities spaces and stuff like that, as well as I believe he may also like contribute to Wave Wars. I know Meg had mentioned them a little earlier. So it's gonna be awesome having him on the show, and can't wait to learn more about him and his music. And then, okay, here's the big one, guys. I need a big, 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 big favor from everyone that's listening. Wednesday, 8 p.m. Eastern, the Mew Mew was invited to speak at a Pudgy space, a community Pudgy space. And I would just love to like kind of show the Pudgy family, the Pudgy community, that like Decentraland is out here too, like, like, and we show up for each other. So like, yeah, like if please keep an eye out for like any posts that I may make on Wednesday for the space, 8 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, the Mew Mew will be I guess a speaker on there for a short bit. It's kind of cool. It's kind of cool coming into that community. It's so big, like, uh, in a way, it's humbling when it's like no one knows who you are, but they're still very, very welcoming, and I want to show them that we are great as well. So yeah, pull up to that. It's hosted by Caesar. I believe his X handle is like at CZR. Uh, and yeah, thank you guys, everyone. You're all amazing. I love you all. And we'll be back here next week for another space. It would be week 202. All right. Take care, everyone.